Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. All I ever wanna be is ours.
Hello and welcome everybody to round number 2 of Bled Chess Festival. My name is Laura Unuk and I'm joined by Grandmaster Markus Rager.
Good morning. We are here for the second round of the Bled Chess Festival. And before we start with the second round, we take a look at what happened in the first round. There was one game going on port 1 yesterday, where we left things off. And with black, there was a young talent playing from Slovenia, and she was playing against the top seed. I am Nico Prasnik. And yeah, she played a great game, but unfortunately, somewhere deep down in the end game, she made some mistakes which were not that obvious, I thought, when I briefly clicked through the game. We can quickly just show this interesting 2 knights end game, because we really did think that it will end in a draw eventually. However, Nico had different plans. Yeah, somewhere here they left it, and I mean, if we get the chance maybe today in the afternoon to talk with one of the two, I mean, ideally maybe Emma, to also congratulate her to this. I mean, even if she lost, she played a great game,
Absolutely.
so I think it's worth something, especially for young player. And if she was playing for a win here, because it felt like somehow that her moves, that she was maybe also going for more than a draw. Because it's okay, Black's Knight looks very active and...
Yeah, I mean, she probably just wanted to stop White's king into marching into her position. And maybe that's why, like you said, king f8, king e7, you would have started with g5 or h5.
Yeah, it probably would make sense, but to tell the truth, I mean, here I cannot imagine that black is worse or that black is even the one to be precise, yeah? She played knight d2, and that was one point. I mean, she could go back with the knight to e4, but instead she went with the knight to b3, yeah? So not offering this repetition, but going for, going for a different plan.
Yeah.
So f4 came, and now this move f6, this is where the problem starts. And I said, I mean, when I clicked briefly through it, it's not that obvious, yeah?
No.
Why this should happen. I mean, apparently the best move would be g4 to try to close things up.
Okay.
But the problem of f6 is that in the end, this h5 pawn will be weak. And Nico used this nicely. He took on g5.
Okay.
And after that, he played h4. He fixed that weakness and also cleared the f4 square for the knight, and this was somehow, the beginning of the end, Maybe there were some ways to hold, but now it was really, really tough, and the h5 pawn got lost, and even there she put up a long fight, but in the end it was not enough, and and she lost the game.
Well, it was extremely good game by Ima Yaksha here on round number 1, and okay, end games are, I think, tough to play, especially when you're young and inexperienced player like she is right now. But I think this experience probably will, taught her a lot about these end games and about weaknesses of the pawns. And next time, I'm sure she will, consider different plans in the end game. But it's not. Yeah, maybe we should ask her if she was playing for the win or she was pushing, or maybe she was just afraid of White's king march. Who knows? Yeah.
Yeah, it's unclear. And as you said, those games are really the games that help you to improve these tough games, and also these tough losses, tough end games. General loss, it's always you can learn something from a loss, and that's a good thing on the way to improve things. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so but that was kind of almost game of the day yesterday. Sadly we left it early, but there were some other interesting games happening yesterday. For example, board number 3, I still remember the knight takes f2 move by Silvo that could have been played in this position. Zanas went on to win this game, and I heard that Zanas actually is extremely good Rapid and Blitz player. He played in Qatar World Rapid Championships. Well, I guess he really was just jet lag yesterday to blunder something like this.
Yeah, okay, but it's not an obvious blunder because, I mean, yesterday we checked it and now everything is connected to this tactic that either queen b6 immediately or first queen h4, queen d4, attacking the pawn on b2.
Yes, yes.
And a very surprisingly tactical difference was the fact that after queen h4, g3, queen d4, black is winning because there's no way to protect b2, while on the other hand, if you start with queen b6, then white had the amazing intermediate move c5.
That was very nice. Missed by me for sure as well.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. We were struggling even with help of computer just to find, let's say, what is the difference, why one move is great, why the other is not. But definitely, I mean, knight takes f2 at such an early stage, it's definitely, I mean, something very special.
I would have loved to play knight takes f2, even if it wouldn't work out at the end. It just looks so cool. But yes, it was a very interesting game, of course, by Silvo and Zanas there. And today...
And another highlight from yesterday, in my opinion, was this the opening that I learned on this coffee break.
You are very impressed by it still, yeah? Even after you slept it over, you just keep coming back to it.
No, also, we had this evening with Grandmasters where we took another look at the games, and there we had another look at this g4 game. And still, it's something, I mean, in this knight of position, I really saw all the weird moves. I mean, starting from bishop d2, rook b1, b3, whatever was checked there.
Yes.
And g4, I never saw it. It's named after Deccan. And he also told me, because I said even yesterday that for me the most logical reaction would be bishop d7 and g6. Some setup like this, and not going bishop h5.
Yes.
And he said he had the chance to ask Kasparov about this opening.
Wow.
And apparently, I mean, I don't know how many years back, but this was also the thing that Kasparov had analyzed. So he took a look with his seconds also at the move g4, and this was the setup they chose. This is according to him, but I guess that's what happened, yeah?
Wow, okay, that's actually very impressive. So that just means that everybody that has a chance should join Grandmasters Evening, so also we can learn something, not only the players.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, but I really like the concept. So after the stream was over, we had very, very little time to have dinner. However, then the fun started because in the analysis room, you could find us. There was you, me, Luka Lenic, Daria, and we just checked. Lots of players' games that wanted their game to be analyzed.
Yeah, and that's the good thing also with chess players, yeah. I mean, even you don't know each other, you just put the chessboard there, and I mean, in a few minutes, everybody is there, and we're analyzing, and the atmosphere is good, so
Absolutely.
That's a nice thing.
Yeah, talking about the atmosphere, we can see all the players have already started round number 2. The time control is 75 minutes plus 30 seconds, but we can see that some players are already are still blitzing the opening. And yeah, there you can see the whole playing venue and the beautiful Bled Castle, Bled Lake. It's such a beautiful morning today. And I think, again, I don't like morning games in general just because I'm not a morning person, but I think I could get used to this.
Yeah, I mean, the view is amazing and definitely compensates for something. And okay, 10 o'clock is not that early, so it's, yeah.
No, it's not that early, of course.
It could be worse.
Yeah, absolutely.
But okay, I mean, yeah, so we had a very exciting first round, and now I think we are ready to dive into this second round and see what pairings are awaiting us, and also, so what do we have here?
Okay, so board number 1, Belialtedino Leonard is actually the youngster from Slovenia. I think he's playing in under 16 category, if I'm correct, and also works in our chess club with Matej Šebenik. So playing against Zanas, that yesterday we saw this blunder, this knight f2 idea. And so this, I think, is going to be extremely, extremely dynamic match because Leonard is a dynamic player. It feels like Zanas is as well somehow. So I'm very, very excited to see board number 1 today. But board number 2, Leon Mazi, the experience against Teavidis, who is also the part of Slovenian women's national team. And playing this tournament because it's very close to her home and her job at the same time. So she just loves chess very much.
So she's playing while working, or she took a leave from the job?
She is going to play while working, but today she had to take a leave.
No home office from the playing hall.
Yes. Yeah.
And I guess the two played already some games with each other. They probably have some history.
Probably they do. However, we would have to recheck that, of course.
We don't know
but
like what is the...
Yeah, and then board number 3, we already have Maxim Smirno against Ozar Mbiti from Croatia, also international master. And yeah, I mean, just so many interesting games. What are you looking forward to today?
Yeah, also on board 6, the player with black pieces, Dick de Graaf from Netherlands, he was also yesterday, he showed his game of yesterday in the Grandmasters evening, and it was interesting because he also has a very unorthodox style of play. So in some opening he went a3, b4, and he also played h3, g4. So on both sides, on both flanks, he expanded. And I asked him where he intended to go with the king, and he said, just stay here, like in the center. And he won a nice game with that style. So if he continues to play in that style, it's definitely a game that we could have a look on what is happening.
Absolutely, yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if we have some moves already coming in, but there is slight delay.
But
I
I
just check.
think
Yeah.
the other boards there, maybe something more happened or
Okay,
not that
sure.
much,
Yeah, maybe somebody was just late on the first board, so we don't have lots of moves yet. But that's fine. Yeah, we can maybe.
Yeah, slowly take a look at the positions, or like maybe an overview of all of them.
Perfect.
Okay, so we start at board 1, and it's a French exchange.
Oh my! I said it's gonna be a dynamic game. I'm sorry.
But okay, it's only one pawn is exchanged. Yeah,
But the structure is like just hard to play dynamically with this structure.
okay, many things can happen also from that structure. Also, if you if you remember yesterday, this game of this symmetrical Grünfeld structure,
Yeah.
and it got completely on fire. Yeah, where then after move 10 already some fireworks happening, some tactics happening, and structure was completely wild.
Of course, no, I'm not saying that it wouldn't be like when somebody plays exchange French against me, I would go for something like c5, or I would try to long castle just to avoid any kind of equality.
This symmetric. It doesn't matter who would do that. Yeah.
Yeah. I just want something to change, because otherwise it is not an extremely exciting position, especially when both players already short castled. Bishop f5 came, so black is just equal. I mean, do you really think something could bomb off right now?
Next question, maybe.
Okay, round.
It's a bit tough too. I would like to say that there could be something happening, but probably it will be a relatively calm game.
Yes.
But also the good thing is, as I saw yesterday, he played fast, yeah? The white player, Leonard.
Yeah,
He had these
yeah, very
50
fast.
minutes.
52 minutes, yeah, after
So
the
maybe
time
we
control.
will have like time trouble there early, or something happening early while the other games are still in an earlier stage. So
Yeah, we will see, definitely.
let's see the second board.
Okay, so we have Sicilian, of course.
And so she's playing Sicilian all the time, yeah? Because you said
Not all
Sicilian,
the
of
time.
course.
No, sorry, not all the time. I mean, just from the structure.
Ah.
But she is mostly an e5 player all her life, I think. But of course, she also does play the Sicilian occasionally.
Yeah,
Let's
it was
see.
the Sveshnikov Sicilian. So we have c5 and then followed by e5. And d6, and white is spending now some time, probably thinking of going knight d5 or very classical bishop g5. Interesting thing is he could have also played bishop b5 and get the same structure he played yesterday with black.
Ah, true.
But he chose to go for an open Sicilian. Yeah?
Yeah.
My guess would be bishop g5.
Yeah, he's already spent 5 minutes though, so he's either trying to recall the line, so maybe Thea did surprise him somehow, or he's deciding which way he wants to go.
Yeah, I mean, for sure he knows many lines there, but probably he's thinking of how to surprise her, how to get her out of book. Maybe recalling what did he play last, what is she expecting from him, and all those things, yeah?
Absolutely, yeah. So bishop g5, you say, is the main line, probably?
Yeah,
Or
bishop
would you-
g5 is the main move, and it's
Yeah.
the most. I mean, knight d5 things are getting a bit wilder. It became popular from the Carlsen Caruana match. There, knight d5 started to catch on, and But
Yes.
bishop g5 is the calmer move, and it's the move I would expect him to play.
He did play it, and a6 already on the board by Thea, so she's definitely in her prep.
Okay, yeah, it's still the
Yeah,
very beginning. Knight a3,
Knight a3, yeah.
b5, and now again there's
Mhm.
a choice taking on f6, going knight d5.
Yeah, definitely very early stage.
Why is he
of the game.
thinking already here? So you're thinking of taking on f6 maybe to change the move further?
Yeah, this is. I'm curious about it. Why is he not blitzing knight a3? What else can you do?
But
Okay.
how are you handling the opening? So if you're, let's say, if you're in the book, you play the moves fast, or you spend some time. You blitz them out in 1 second. If you know, or you
No. I never blitz them out in 1 second. But if like I know if my only way of playing here is knight a3, of course I would play it immediately.
But let's say in 5 seconds or something.
Yeah.
Like calmly, you make a move.
Slowly,
and
yeah, not immediately, of course. Yeah, respectfully. Yeah, okay. So keys.
So you're saying if you play in 1-2 seconds, it's not respectful if you act. If you
No,
play
like
too fast?
imagine like she would just play a6 and you would immediately grab your knight and basically pre-moving on the board.
Okay, not pre-moving, but the moment it's pressed, you just move. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. But you I write the move down first, you know. It's like I should write it down first and then I will play it immediately. Somehow that's kind of more respectful in my head, even though I think it's legal to play knight a3 immediately, without writing it down. But it's not wished upon, I think, by the arbiters.
Yeah. I think you're allowed to do one move, and
you
I
are,
would in the
yeah.
opening actually
Yeah?
do this impolite thing. I mean, I'm outing myself now. I mean, risking that.
No, okay, yeah. No,
That-
it's definitely.
But there's also another interesting way that which was told to me that David Paramidze, he used to do this at German Grandmaster with 2600. I mean, he basically stopped playing, but he said that at the beginning he would even spend, let's say, 2-3 minutes at some moment, even he knew what move to play and everything, just to get into the game.
Oh.
So he would use some time just to spend there, and also this reminds me what Leon Massi did in this game a bit. Like he spent some 5-6 minutes to maybe just get into the game and not to make some blunders, some mistakes, and you invest some 5 minutes to be into the game and not
No, I do very similar thing myself, especially, but the problem arises when I start getting into the game and I remember the line, but somehow then I start thinking, but what if she does, like, my opponent doesn't play this line? And I start thinking of all the other options that are not in my book. And then I start calculating, even though I know exactly what I'm going to play, which is unnecessary. And I always regret it after, because I cannot predict what my opponent will play, but I know that this is the opening theory. So in my head, I should just play it now. And then however the opponent responds, if it's in book or out of book, then you can think.
Yeah, there was one famous case like this, I think, also in candidates when Grishuk played maybe with Wang Hao, and he sacrificed. He wanted to sacrifice on d4 the knight. He knew that he would sacrifice. He spent 1 hour, and I don't know which move White could take with knight ed4 or fd4.
Okay.
And he spent 1 hour calculating one of the knight moves. And finally decided, okay, it's fine for him. He will go for it. And instantly, Wang Hao took with the other knight. And he said 1 hour he calculated the move that didn't come, and 1 hour was just burned like this.
Exactly. So sometimes it's
this
better
would
just
be
to
the
play.
extreme of your.
1 hour is a lot, but sometimes I would spend like 5 minutes. But it's unnecessary minutes, for sure. However, Thea kind of blitzing out the moves here. So Maze did take play knight d5, bishop e7, bishop f6, and bishop f6 is now on the board. And this is still main theory,
Yeah, now we have the option of going c4 or c3.
Yeah, he's already...
c3 is the main move, and c4 is a bit rarer. But c3 happened, or? Yeah.
Yeah, looks like he did push c3. Okay.
Now, black also has a couple of moves. Well, rook b8 is normal move, bishop g5, castle. There's also knight d7, but rook b8, bishop g5, castle are usually the main moves, and they will also transpose, because probably, I mean, if you don't go knight d7, which is a bit more concrete, you will probably play two of those moves, rook b8, bishop g5, castle, in the next two moves.
Bishop g5. Okay.
She chose bishop g5, and white will go knight c2, and then she will do one of the other moves, like rook b8 or castle. Rook b8 is aimed against some a4 moves that you can take ba4 and also make pressure on the b file.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, castle. It's more obvious what is the benefits of castling. Just get the king out there.
Yeah. No.
And she's very much in the book, yeah, very confident. And
Yes. Definitely, this is still a very classic position right now, so I don't know what to expect from this game yet, because the theory has not been finished yet.
yeah, and also it's even not clear in which direction the game
Yes.
goes, because from here there's still some very sharp lines, there's some positional lines, although I expect a more positional game in that one.
I do as well, yeah.
Should we go to the next
Let's
board?
go.
Let's see board 3.
Okay. So, I guess there was e4, d6,
Yeah,
D-
it
or
almost.
d4, d6.
d4,
Okay.
d6,
Nice.
knight f3, a very interesting move for the knight
Yes.
f3, g6. White can still go e4.
But
White is
no.
preparing e4.
Knight
knight
c3, yeah, wow.
But finally, it's enough of preparation, and now black went knight f6, and we're in the Beard's opening.
Transposition from d4, d6 into the Pearts. And just this classical bishop e2, castle a6.
And a4, which also is a logical move here to stop all these b5 ideas. And now, yeah, black can aim for e5, maybe prepare this with knight c6, rook e8. It's one way just to try to get some control over the center. And there's another plus of knight c6. Magnus used to do this a couple of times. I'm not sure that in this position it would really be an option, but after d5 you have an additional move with the knight.
Okay.
It's just an additional plus of this a6, and there are some games of Carlsen who went with the knight there.
Oh
huh?
my.
But I'm not sure if you also do it with pawn on a4, but it's simply some motive to keep an eye on.
Okay, that's good to know actually, that even knight a7 is a possible move here. Probably not wished upon again. But
Okay,
that's
on
nice.
the other hand, if he goes a6, knight a7, I think he will make it to my opening. Let's say if I have to pick one opening recap for next round, it could be his then.
Okay,
if he
yeah.
gets the knight to a7. Like
I mean,
g4 was for the first round, and now
Nice. So we're picking an opening of the day. I like that. And also, if he would manage to play your plan, I would love to have him in this room as well to talk about it and where was the inspiration coming from. That's very nice. Okay.
So we go on.
Yes.
See what is happening here. So some King's Indian.
Yay, King's Indian with g3. This is what I play, so I'm very happy to see that.
Yes, a move order with some delayed d4.
Yeah,
but
wow.
d4
okay.
came.
Eventually, so
And knight d7, the absolute main line, yeah?
yes. Okay, I mean, knight d7, yeah. Like, recently, knight c6 has been extremely popular. Well, at least that's what players have been playing against me for so long, because then after a short castle, black would want to go e5 immediately, and maybe go into this endgame, d, queen d8, but yes, after d5.
Sorry, d and queen d8, yeah?
Yeah, queen d8, and then there's some bishop g5, or bishop g5 immediately. Basically, just
Playing it very calm.
calm and just very solid for black, in my opinion. So that's why instead of castle, recently players started to play d5. And
To stop
after
this e5 move, yeah?
and after knight a5, we go b3, and we don't care about the pin.
So if knight d4 comes,
Knight d4 comes, we would take it, and after bishop a1, I think bishop d2 would be good
nice
enough.
double attack, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
To collect
We collect some things.
something, yeah?
Yes, so that's very interesting. But knight bd7 is on the board, though. So, like you said, main line. I expect castle e5, e4.
That's what you would do, yeah? Also,
Yeah, or that's what I would do.
or you're sharing too much of your, let's say.
I mean, it's like like let me stop now. Yeah, it's enough. That's all my opening knowledge. No, but I do love g3 King's Indian, so this is very nice to see it on the board. And also, I think he will play either e4 castle immediately. I just wonder, yeah, which line will Ognian take with the black pieces? Because there's a few ideas with black, especially, for example, a5, a4, e5, okay, e5, rook e8, a5, a4.
Yeah, there are a couple of plans, yeah, to take on d4 to keep the tension. But at the moment, it's still also white. White can also play without e4, just go b3
Sure.
there, or there's some point in going h3 also. But now, yeah, and there are also some lines with some b6 somewhere.
Oh yeah, these
Yeah,
are
also
some new
modern
lines.
lines, yeah.
Yeah. There are some new lines with b6.
I guess it's in e5, e4, and then b6.
Yes. And then somehow engine. Okay, we see actually bishop f4 being played. Okay.
Bishop f4. That's a bit surprising.
That is very surprising.
But it's really, I mean, stopping e5. e5 was the idea. e5 has been stopped.
Yeah, and also rook e8 would
Straightforward.
still not threaten e5 because there are some pins on the d file, right? Like rook e8, I could maybe castle, and after e5, I would
You
just
can- At least you could take, and in the end,
and then
let's
knight
say
e5,
black
yeah?
cannot retake with the knight because
Yeah.
queen d8 will happen,
I guess. Yeah,
and piece is gone.
correct.
Or its pawn is gone. Pawn. It was
Yes.
only a pawn on e5.
Yeah.
It's not that bad, but yeah.
A bit
But on
not-
the other hand,
yeah.
there will be some knight h5 somewhere.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, like maybe e5 can work even here, and then followed up by some knight h5. But bishop f4 looks like it's inviting too many tactics. But there, early on, something could happen in that game
Yes, that's gonna be interesting
that
for
we
sure.
should definitely keep an eye on. So we go on next one.
Oh my!
Some Benko gambit probably.
Whoa. Okay, Kiber Alyosha going all in at 10 a.m. in the morning for round number 2. Let's see what happened here.
Yeah, it's some Benko gambit.
Yeah.
C takes b5, a6, and now the modern move, this e3. This became popular lately. To be able to take with the bishop on b5 and still go for knight c3, e4 plan. But without
Yes.
allowing, let's say, if black takes immediately, white takes immediately, black could go e6 or
Yeah.
take on a6 at some point, and now if you move the e-pawn, you lose the right to castle, which is also not terrible, but it's a different game, and there with e3, white is avoiding this at the cost of
Yeah.
1 tempo.
And also E3 is just like the main move in the recent years against
Yeah.
Benko, right?
Definitely, yeah. All the repertoire books are recommending e3.
I haven't checked the
usually-
Benko gambit in so long, so maybe that's a good time to start.
Usually when I'm asked about which line to choose against the Benko, I say, okay, if you don't know a line yet, then learn e3. If you're already familiar with ba6, it's good enough. You can stick with that one.
Okay. With BA6, I mean, I always have some issues after G6, Bishop G7, and then black is just waiting to take like knight C3, Bishop G7, let's say, I don't know, E4 or whatever, D6, knight F3, and now something like Queen A5 I find extremely annoying.
Yeah, that's one plan for
black, yeah, one of
black
the
to do
plans.
that, yeah.
So that's very, very actually tough because black has so many different ideas, but this one kind
There's
of.
a small idea. I'm not even sure if it's. I think the move for this here castle,
Yeah.
and now knight f3, queen a5.
Yes, even that.
There was like a small idea for white is to start with bishop e2. To be, I mean, to cover this g4 square, to also be able to push e5 in some moments and
Yeah.
to sidestep that queen a5. And another way of handling some queen a5 moves is to go a7 in the right moment. Yeah, let's say probably one moment here to go a7, which looks a bit ridiculous, but the point is that after rook e7, knight f3, queen a5, bishop d2 is all of a sudden with tempo because knight b5 is a threat.
Okay, wow.
So
yeah.
that was worth to give the a-pawn just to keep this option.
Yeah, that's why e3 is just mainly calm and we are not really.
Yeah, it's also a
doing much.
critical move, and the idea is simply to go e4 later on, but at the same time keeping this
Center solid. And e4 played, yeah.
and later a4. White is waiting as long as possible to move this bishop to be still able to take in one go on b5, not to lose one move by going bishop e2 and later this pawn is getting taken. Okay, e6 happened and d takes e6. fe6. Definitely a very interesting game.
F takes c6, I see the open f file and I feel scared.
Yeah. You would take black, yeah?
How did you know?
Yeah.
No, I just know this is like extreme. It could be extremely annoying objectively. White should be better, even though the ancient doesn't give it huge advantage, surprisingly. But I mean, like, let's say black does manage to get bishop b7 and sometimes d5 and then like queen b6, and suddenly there's some knight g4 ideas in the future.
Yeah, probably d6 was not the best way to handle it. Maybe white should put the bishop somewhere out and go. Can we do this and go knight to e2?
I assume that would be fine. I don't know.
Yeah.
Again, like I have no idea if like then black would take on d5 and play something like rook e8. Would that be?
I thought I would take with the pawn.
Yeah.
I mean, ancient gave to take with the bishop also, but if I take with the pawn and put the knight to e2, I thought I have more
fine,
control. And after d6, fe6, at some point, it's difficult to control things. Yeah, when bishop comes to b7.
Yes.
And, I mean, some pressure against f2. It will not be that easy. Yeah.
No, definitely would
But
not be easy.
Also, it will be an interesting game.
Yes.
That's a good thing. And now I'm curious to see what is happening here.
Let's go. Board number 6. So our top 5 boards have been covered, and now, yeah, your pick of the day.
No, I hope that there is something similar like
Let's
yesterday
see.
would happen, but today, all of a sudden, very solid play
Very solid, yes.
by both sides, and early castle, completely not, different than yesterday. Yeah, and it looks, I like white here. White has a simple plan, putting the other knight to f3. The knight on e5 is very nicely placed. This bishop can be on p2 to support it.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, this could be a very unpleasant position for black.
Yeah, because what do you do with this c8 bishop, right? Somehow, I don't see it being exchanged anytime soon. I guess you would also go, yeah.
Maybe black should take on e5
I think we should start with that,
and
yeah.
bring the knight here
Back, yeah.
to
And then
challenge that bishop. Either to kick it, I mean, ideally
Okay.
kick it from that diagonal, because here it will be super dangerous.
absolutely, yeah.
And also maybe to get our bishop to a6, so we have like, at least we have some ideas where things could
Okay.
lead.
Could I anyway play something like rook e1, and after knight c5, do you think I could play bishop h7 anyway? or am I doing too much?
Probably you're doing too much. So you want to give check, king
And
goes
play rook
away, and
e3,
rook
yes.
e3, and now there's a threat of mate. Yeah?
But I guess bishop g5 or g6 would be enough, right? Here to or how? Let's see how we would handle it. I want to see our defense.
Yeah, I mean, g6, bishop g5 are the two logical moves.
Yeah.
I don't see anything wrong with bishop g5 yet, but on the other hand, g6 looks very
G6
simple.
G6 looks very simple
Because I'm attacking
yeah.
the queen, and you cannot keep the queen on the h file.
Mm-hmm.
Because queen h6 now, definitely, this bishop g5 will be a bit stronger. And it used to be, and okay, after queen h3, you're far away from mating.
Absolutely.
The
yeah.
same after queen g4. But
Mhm.
let's see, bishop g5, would it work too?
Oh no, it
I see
doesn't
it
work.
it goes up, yeah?
And after rook h3, bishop h6, I just assume something like knight f3 would do the job, right? Or
Yeah, and there's
something
probably
very
no way
similar.
to defend against this one, yeah?
I guess. Oh yeah.
So your idea was good, if not for g6, yeah? Only one move. Yeah?
Nice.
So
nice. The
it's
plan's
fine,
there.
yeah? If it didn't work for only one move,
Yeah, it's solid enough.
it's worth for
No, very
checking it.
solid. No, definitely something to be considered. At least that would be my idea. But of course, it's first up to black to decide to either take on e5, because then, like you said, it could be unpleasant with this bishop on d3. But it's also unpleasant because then white's plan is quite simple. Also, rook e1, rook e3, no matter if black takes on e5, could be a very unpleasant position.
Yeah, I mean, the e5 pawn, it's always a sign that you should attack on the king side, yeah? And there are, because the e5 pawn, I mean, deprives the knight from going to f6 to defend there. So it's, yeah, there's more potential to be attacked there. And
Yeah.
it could be dangerous.
Okay, that's Yeah, but okay. So how would you? So you would respond like that? You would take on E5.
I would take on
You would
E5,
take
yeah.
on E5.
But also, I mean, I don't see much else what to do, yeah? Because B6 doesn't really work. I mean, knight C6, this is not what I want to allow, and go queen E8. So
Absolutely.
B6 doesn't come in consideration, and then it's already tough to find these candidate moves, yeah? Like which moves
true.
could come into, could be considered.
Yeah, because like if I could achieve A5, A4, but that would be fine. But after A5, also white plays A4 probably. So again, I didn't achieve anything. Yeah.
Yeah, that's also. I mean, A5 it weakens some squares, and it's really unclear if this inclusion of A5, A4 will be.
A bonus for black. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. So maybe knight E5 just really the best plan, but some calculations to be done.
Maybe queen C7 if we are really looking for some, or bishop D6. But on the other hand,
Yeah.
if white gets F4,
Exactly,
I
yeah.
will not have the chance to take anymore. So it's sort of last chance to take on E5.
Yeah, so besides rook e1, f4 is definitely an idea here for
Yeah.
white pieces. Yeah, unpleasant position, I think, for black. You're right.
Next one.
Yes.
Oh, some Grünfeld.
Ah, and you're happy, yeah?
Yes. I like Grünfeld. It's my favorite opening. It was some anti-Grünfeld, I see. It starts from knight F3. And
Let's see. Okay, that's a very interesting move order.
it's a move order that gives a lot of options
Yeah.
for white, because here you can do all sorts of things from starting E4,
Yeah,
going even
G3,
H4,
D3.
G3.
Yeah, like so many. H4 actually, ah, nice.
Yeah, and then you can argue, I mean, once H6 or H5 is played,
Yeah.
which lines are beneficial for white with the pawn on H4? And yeah, with this inclusion, you can try to find some things. So yeah, it's very rich position. Many things could happen.
Yeah.
But D4 came, and we are in the main position of the Grünfeld. And now Queen B3 comes the Russian system, I think it's called. And the point is that white is making pressure against the pawn on D5
Yes.
without allowing this knight to be exchanged on C3. So white is hoping to build a big center. But the price for this is that the queen is out early on, and this also can be targeted by some attacks, and white will maybe lose some more moves with the queen. So it's a very ambitious system, because you want the broad center, but it also involves a certain amount of risk, because the queen can be attacked. Yeah. So interesting stuff.
I actually played this once, I think. I tried to avoid the Grunfeld by not playing knight c3. But I did actually play this against, I think, Slivichka Alicia in European Championship, and I did win that game with white pieces, even though I played it only once, and
Nice.
I am very happy about it. But did I forget all the theory? Yes.
So you know, you still remember that game? At least what happened here?
Yeah. I don't know if she played like c6 or bishop e6. I really cannot remember. Because
I think I played also all sorts of moves here. There's
Yeah.
a6 move, there's knight a6, there's bishop e6.
there is bishop e6, so I think it was something like that, yeah.
And bishop e6 has the point of provoking d5.
Yeah.
And now the bishop should go back to c8.
Yeah, okay.
Because if the bishop goes to g4, this is a huge blunder. And it was played by some strong players. I
Oh,
think one of the Musishuk sisters in one Olympiad maybe even had this bishop
okay.
g4 here.
Why is that a blunder? Such a huge blunder, at least. So I guess like e5, bishop f3, and we take on f6, or?
Exactly, and it's a double attack, and you lose one of your bishops.
Oh, wow.
And I mean, it's usually players of their strengths, they will see also this tactic, but they mixed up something. So they know maybe the
Yeah.
line e4, bishop g4,
Yeah, okay.
and they also know this line with bishop e6, and then they are surprised and somehow mix up these two, and then they end up in a lost position. But it didn't happen in that game. Black played bishop g4 right away.
Yeah.
Now this doesn't work because the pawn is still on d4. Bishop e3 came, knight d7, queen b3 takes on f3, and intermediate move queen b7.
Wow. I mean, it does make lots of sense, because again, we have a double attack here, and black cannot really develop b8 knight to protect the rook, so the only way to protect the rook is either knight b6 or we just sacrifice an exchange here. But I think the question is, after knight b6, is the queen coming out?
Yeah, that's what happened in the game. Knight b6 came and gf3 followed by bishop d4.
Bishop d4.
Just taking the pawn and not being afraid of this pin because bishop can be protected in various ways, and in worst case even
Okay.
bishop c3 you get out.
Okay, okay.
But it would be the very worst case, so you want to protect it.
Yeah. We would want to protect it. So if I, let's say if I long castle here.
Okay, now I could at least also take the other bishop. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
like,
but then-
this is a check.
I think, yeah, okay.
Maybe first e5 to give the queen some space,
Okay.
because this was probably what you meant, that if I take here, also there's some issue with where is my queen going. Yeah?
Yes, yes, yes.
So I maybe make some room so that if I take on e3, my queen could go
Yeah.
somewhere for counterplay.
Yeah, okay. Fair, fair. So long castle not
But
being the best
apparently here there was a better option. For black.
Really? No way. So after queen b7, black had a better opportunity.
Yeah, it's a typical move in the Grünfeld. It's c5 here.
Very obvious.
I mean, it's the threat is cd4, which is fine, but okay, the question is what happens if dc5?
Yeah.
And now I think the point is queen a5, and now the counterattack against c3 is coming very fast.
Oh, wow.
So instead of covering, I mean, instead of taking care of the rook on a8 or the bishop on f3, both of them are hanging. Black is just opening another front and attacking,
Oh,
the
my.
knight on c3.
Oh, my. Okay, that's actually...
So here it really gets dynamic, and yeah, some game like this, it's also the reason why I like to play the Grünfeld. There are also some games where you suffer and where you don't want to play the Grünfeld, but a game like this,
You're like,
then you
"I'll take
really
it."
enjoy, yeah?
Okay, so wait, what if I just let the pawn on c5 and I take the rook in that situation?
But the knight on c3
No,
is
not
the
here, not here.
sorry.
So let's say I just let you take on d4.
I thought there was the pin. Yeah,
Yeah,
what
and
is it?
somehow
Fork.
somehow I thought that I can take on f3, and where's
Maybe
your
immediately or first on d4? So you want to take f3 if I take on c3?
Yeah, and now you know what I wanted to do? A long castle.
Definitely you get some coolness points for that one, yeah?
Thank you. At least that.
Yeah. Maybe nothing more, but but that you got, yeah?
Thank you. I'll take it. No, I'll take it. No, I mean definitely black is clearly better here, but it's you're an exchange down and you have to prove yourself.
Yeah, but okay, here I have huge attack, yeah, not so much to prove. I thought I would go queen a5.
I thought so too, but
Maybe you have queen a7, but maybe not.
queen a7, sometimes some bishop c4. I don't know what to start with. Queen a7, I guess, looks fine. Yeah.
Queen a7, can I...
Damn, what's happening with evaluation?
Yeah, what's happening with evaluation?
Yeah,
What's happening with our moves, yeah?
Yeah.
So queen b4 is attacking that one, b3 should come, and
Yeah.
now
Maybe just knight c6 at this
Yeah.
point. On
giving the knight on
on
d7,
d7.
it was on purpose, or it was just good intuition?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's made.
yeah, it was kind of that I want to play queen a3, but maybe. Oh, okay, that's
And
fine.
even we
It was
can
enough.
mate in style.
Beautiful.
But all that didn't come. It's knight b6, gf3, bishop d4,
Okay,
and white is thinking here.
fine. Okay,
So, next game.
let's go.
Some knight off, maybe?
Yeah, looks like could be. Yeah.
So it's a knight off, but the Decker gambit didn't catch on.
Bishop e2, oh no.
No g4 happened.
Okay. So we have, Mare here with white pieces. Focused.
Knight b3,
Knight
okay.
b3.
Bishop e7, bishop e3.
Yeah, theory being
Bishop
played here
e6.
fast.
And okay, also some subtle things, because black shouldn't castle before white castled here. Because if
Okay.
black castles, then there will g4 would be strong. And okay, it's a subtle difference that would make black's life difficult, and Marino was aware of it.
Yeah.
White bishop e6.
also he's blitzing out his opening moves, so he was in his preparation.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he knew definitely, but still it's nice that he was aware of this.
Yeah.
And now he castles, yeah. Now White also has to castle at some point because rook d1
Yes.
stopped also a lot of things, and rook c8, king h1, knight b6. Somehow Black's move look more natural, yeah. Black is coming to c4, and White felt she's forced to take on p6. Yeah, looks unpleasant. Looks unpleasant for White. Black has everything what he wants. Dream knight of position.
Yeah. So rook d1 was kind of the mistake, the strategic mistake, because it allowed Black to castle. So, right?
Yeah,
Or where
I
did
guess
we go?
already here,
Or
I'm not
f3.
sure if f3,
Mhm.
what is the point of f3? I mean,
Okay.
here it's very dangerous if you start to make these moves without any idea.
Okay.
Maybe it's smarter to castle, and now you can decide that if you want to protect e4 to jump with the knight to d5, maybe you should do that with bishop f3.
Mhm. Fair.
Or you could play rook e1, or you can go queen d2 and rook d1. This is also a typical plan. But it makes sense to, yeah, to react. I don't know why to play f3 when you don't, yeah, when you don't use that one. But it seemed like she was a bit indecisive what to do, where to go, and rook ad1 is definitely the wrong place for the rook. Because here, this rook on f1 is not doing that much.
Yeah.
Also, you can never play, or you don't want to play f4, you will lose another tempo to activate that rook. So at least you would have preferred this rook here. So the other rook could prepare a5, a4, or go to c1. And now after knight b6, and simply an unpleasant position, she took on p6. Oh, sorry, here.
Yeah. Okay.
And yeah,
Yeah, like you said, just unpleasant here for white pieces. Black's dreams position in the either Sicilian. Okay, but now on board number 9 we have Dicker Alan. That you were impressed by g4 knight off, but today with the black pieces, and I'm really curious.
he also went knight off.
Really? Okay.
We have
see?
another knight off.
But let's see what kind of plans he has with the black
Bishop
pieces.
e3, he's even inviting g4 here.
Yeah.
f3 and queen c7. Queen c7 is usually a bit slow, yeah, you would go b5 earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, he goes queen c7, queen d2, knight d7, and now b5 came. g4, okay, everything looks relatively normal. There are even some ideas, some modern ideas to stop these g4 ideas by going h5.
Okay.
To really stop g4, and sometimes white can even counter that one to go a4 to stop also b5 ideas with the same idea. And both don't mind that they make some pawn moves on sides where the king might go later on. So it's really, that wouldn't have happened some time ago. That's very modern ideas. Here b5 was a logical idea, like typical idea, and knight d5, g5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, knight c4.
Okay.
Takes.
Wow.
Yeah, it's always the question if taking with the queen or the b-pawn.
Yeah. Good question.
But queen g2, and here we are in that position. Both players have almost the same time, really, really close.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you think about that position?
Yeah, I don't have an opinion. No, I mean, I think it's definitely going to be a very interesting game, but Queen G2 is kind of putting yourself on this awkward diagonal. Okay, I guess B4 was a threat, so we had to protect E4, or did we not? Right? Queen G2 is slightly awkward,
It's
right?
protecting e4, as you said. Yeah, queen d3 would maybe also be a move that comes in consideration. No,
I mean, I would also consider, I don't
no,
know.
queen d3 doesn't come.
I
I
would-
blundered with knight d5. Now I really lose the pawn because I'm forced to change the queen and the pawn on
Okay.
e4 is hanging. So how to defend this pawn on e4? I mean, to defend against b4 threat, actually.
Yeah. Like B4 is actually not a threat because there's knight A4, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, knight is on d7.
Knight
yeah,
is
it's
on
not
B7.
working there.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I mean,
guess
there's
it is.
a3 move. There's some f5 move. That also makes some sense, just to give up the pawn and go for some knight e2. Here's some attack, yeah? That's also typical way to play the Sicilian, yeah? You just go for huge attack. But queen g2 is also a logical move. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, logical move. Like I'm not really, well versed in this position, so I have no idea who I would prefer to play here.
So
Probably
you
no.
are
I'm just offering draw.
you,
I'd offer
you
draw.
wouldn't pick a side, yeah? Like or
No.
you cannot, yeah?
No, so I would like to know what you would pick here. I'd prefer to know that.
No, I was just reminded there was some interview of Alexander Grishuk, yeah? When he was asked like some position which side he would prefer, and it was also a difficult decision to make, and very, let's say, unforced. He said, if you put a gun to my head, then I would choose.
Yes, exactly. That's
So-
exactly how I feel about it.
Yeah.
Like, please, don't have me this on the board. No. But yes, if I had to choose, I guess. I don't know.
I would-
Honestly,
I would take black. I
you
think,
would take
somehow.
black.
It's hard to tell. I mean, white is maybe objectively slightly better, but somehow, yeah.
But somehow white doesn't really have a direct attack because king is on e8, bishop is on f8. Like I don't have h4, h5, and g6. It's not really that big of a deal right now. It's also a very long plan. Meanwhile, yeah, b4 is on the board right now, so it feels like black
But
is kind
also,
of
yeah,
fast.
it's not that much maybe happening immediately. But definitely, it's another interesting game. Yeah.
Definitely going to be an interesting game, yeah? We'll come back
They
to
are
it.
also very fast because now we have moved 16,
Yeah.
so things went pretty fast. Maybe we check port. No, we go maybe.
We can
Bottom.
jump to quickly.
Let's see 11, and then we
Yes.
start from the beginning because we want
Okay.
to see Emma after yesterday's game.
Yes. Definitely want to see Emma playing today, and this looks like there was another French defense here.
Okay, let's see that one. Advanced French.
And yeah, on the camera you can see the view from the playing hall, so this is what the players are
Amazing,
seeing right
yeah.
now.
It looks like some postcard picture. No, you
It does really, yeah.
You could take it as a postcard and just send it, yeah? But that's the
Yeah.
view that the players have.
Okay, actually, yeah, see the camera also moving to show you. There's also an island behind these trees, but the players can see it. We cannot see it right now, I think, but it's there. It's there. We promise. We've seen it. Beautiful, yeah. And the Bled Castle up on the hill. There's, I think, only like 10-minute walk up there. There's lots of stairs. You might experience it tomorrow, or I will. Who knows?
Yes, tomorrow there's it's part of the program.
It's part of the program to go on a morning walk, and apparently I heard we're going up to the castle.
There's also the plan, yeah? But these are two separate events. I think this morning walk, and then there's
Okay,
I think the visit of the castle.
Okay.
But maybe we check our schedule, and
Yeah, we'll come back.
after the break or in the afternoon round or whenever we present also what are the side events.
Okay.
So what's happening in her game?
So yeah, there was advanced French, knight c6, and immediately taking on d4.
That's too
Okay.
early, yeah? You give the knight the square c3,
C3, yeah.
for no reason, yeah?
That's doesn't make sense to do that.
Okay, the logic behind was probably knight g7, and black was scared to allow dc5. But yeah, dc5, it's really, you cannot keep those pawns. And
No, yeah.
it's simply a long shot.
I mean,
Also, if you have in mind, sorry for
it's okay.
that there's this line in Caro-Kann where you play d5, e5, c5
Yes.
here.
Yes.
And even there, this pawn sacrifice is sort of
yeah,
very
here
well playable.
e6 is also one of the main moves. Yeah.
So clearly in the French, you can be,
Yeah, you should never be afraid of d takes c5. That just helps black with the center and the pawns. But that's kind of surprising to me because if you play the French, this is the main line in the advanced French, that you decide to go cd4. Did he spend a lot of time?
he spent
He spent 2 minutes.
2 minutes, yeah?
So I'm curious, maybe he prepared something interesting that we don't know about, or he just wants to like go into sidelines to avoid main theory.
Yeah, it's also a difficult situation
Yes.
for the player to play against this young talent. Yeah?
Yeah.
And you don't know how to approach the game, and
Exactly.
sometimes, you come to this moment where the threat is, let's say, more dangerous than the execution. Yeah, you're afraid of all these opening theory they know, and then in reality, it's maybe not that much even, yeah?
Yes, 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 yes.
And you end up in playing something which is not theory, but it's not theory for a reason, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. But we see knight g7 and knight a3 by Emma, actually.
She is stuck with her plan to put the knight to a3 and to c2, but once there's no pawn on c3, definitely,
Knight c3 is the best
knight
place.
c3 is the best place
Yeah.
for the knight, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Okay,
knight
let's
a3
see.
and a6.
Okay.
Stopping knight b5, but that was definitely not White's idea. White just wanted to put the knight back to
Yes.
c2
Absolutely.
to protect the pawn on d4.
Absolutely.
So it's another waste of
A
of a
tempo
move.
so far.
Knight c2, queen b6, and here I don't like bishop e2 that much.
Really?
I would put my bishop to d3 here.
Actually, you're right. Yeah.
Because with all this loss of time, I think you are not in time to do some real pressure against d4. Because once you play knight f5, it's still too early to attack the pawn. I mean,
Yeah.
you're not threatening the pawn because of some very easy tactic that here, after we exchange all, I have
Yes.
bishop b5 and the queen is hanging.
Yes.
And if you renew the threat with bishop d7, I could take on f5 because you will lose one move maybe to put the bishop to e6. But sometimes there's an idea to go king h1 here.
Mm-hmm.
And if you take on d4, then I can also take and I go bishop e3. And this one is pinned and some p4.
Okay, that's very nice.
So,
So,
there are a
yeah,
couple
I
of ways to
agree.
protect the pawn indirectly. And if I manage to protect that pawn, then it's no question bishop on d3 will be way more active than it would be on e2.
I do agree, especially now that in the French, yeah, usually bishop d3 is even played when you do sacrifice the pawn on d4. Like there's some gambits where bishop d3 would be played and knight would stay on b1 and somehow white would just castle and give the pawn on d4 because it actually is not too bad for white either. But yeah, here when everything's protected, like you said,
I would just put what
Yeah.
you meant. You meant some line like
for example, yeah,
bishop this, maybe.
yeah,
Yeah, doesn't matter so much. But here to take here and now to give up the pawn. Yeah,
exactly, yeah.
play move like rook e1 and have some compensation.
Absolutely, yes. And this is also possible. So in this scenario, when the knight is already on c2, bishop d3 would not run into knight b4. Also, that's kind of important, I guess. Or maybe that's
Yeah.
what Emma would be worried about, knight b4.
That
But it doesn't
yeah,
really
okay,
make
you
too much
exchange that. Yeah,
sense. Yeah, we exchange it, and maybe she didn't know what to do after queen b4 to play bishop d2 and give the pawn on b2. But okay,
I have a feeling that she sort of knew this plan to put knight a3,
And
knight
she's sticking
c2,
it,
and
yeah.
bishop e2, and she was just sticking with the plan. She will have a better version of the usual position,
yes.
but she could have even better than that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what happened.
Bishop d7 happened, castles, rook c8,
Yes, normal.
bishop d2. Move I like, just to put the bishop on d3, it gives a lot of stability. So, and queen b2 is just, yeah,
Runs into rook b1, right?
and
And
at
with
least rook b7, yeah.
at least.
And we have
yes.
nice compensation.
A very beautiful compensation there for sure. So what happened was
Knight f5
yeah,
and bishop c3, I would imagine. No?
bishop d3 actually was played.
Now she's playing with this idea that you cannot take because of... So at least she's also setting up a trap. And bishop c5, b4, and
Yes.
yeah, tactics are working in her favor.
But she somehow did lose a tempo by playing bishop e2 first, yeah.
Yeah, she lost the tempo, but
It's not a big problem.
she somehow
yeah.
was... Maybe she didn't play, I don't know how often she plays this advanced French, maybe it's one of her
I'm
first
not aware,
games.
yeah.
And like she knew one plan and she executed that plan. She had a better version to probably lines she saw. We saw her going through the picture, yeah?
Yeah,
she
yeah,
looked very confident.
She looked very happy as
Yeah.
well. She was smiling to herself, so she probably is either very happy with the position or just the playing hall conditions, you know? Who knows?
Her opponent has also this banana, it's nicely packed, yeah?
Yeah.
What are you
protected.
taking for a game usually?
No, I would usually take chocolates, something sweet that when I feel my sugar dropping, I would have coffee and I would have some chocolate ready to go whenever I needed energy. What about you?
Yeah, water, definitely water and coffee,
Oh,
and
yes.
also some chocolate. Yeah, but usually this chocolate or banana, I mean, it's good to have, but sometimes it's also more.
Nice.
I
Nice
then you
zooming in.
forget to take it somehow in the crucial moment. So
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, banana is like kind of a snack that you cannot really eat in the playing hall without like, making kind of some mess or just like, chocolate is easy. You unwrap it, you eat it, and you throw the wrap away. With banana, it's like you actually have to take some time to eat it. So I started to avoid it, even though it's a very good snack to have during a game, because it's, fructose, it's healthier than sugar. At least chocolate sugar, and also gives you enough energy to play the game. But also, lots of players do take some nuts like almonds and
Yeah.
other snacks.
in some leagues they offer also some food just there, yeah.
Yes.
But let's say most
Okay.
surprising or the weirdest thing what I saw,
Wow.
it was in Norwegian league they offered soup.
What?
And there were players, they were putting the soup in front of them and they were playing and eating
No
soup.
way.
Yeah, it was in Norwegian league. I was really shocked. Yeah, like
Isn't it illegal to eat at the board?
I think that moment it wasn't the rule. I mean, this rule it's relatively fresh that you were not supposed to
Okay.
eat at the board. But I also found it very weird that you even put it there as a snack. Yeah, like it's nice to put some chocolate, to put some
Well,
bananas, and
I'm gonna tell you that in Olympiad, so I think it was 2024 Olympiad, it was like some players were extremely annoyed because let's say Thea, I think it was Thea actually that's playing now. She brought a banana to the game and she put it on the board. It was after move 40. She was ready to eat it, but her opponent blitz out the move. And then she said, put the banana away from the board. And she called the arbiter, and the arbiter said, yeah, you cannot have banana on the board.
and ate the banana.
No, she couldn't even open it. She just like this. She couldn't even have it on the table. She had to put it on the floor. It was that strict in the Olympiad. Also, you could not have water on the table as well, which is extremely like annoying as a player that you have to put everything on the floor. And it's actually kind of cool that here everything's normal.
Yeah, although it would be, I mean, okay, we are lucky. We have live transmission of all the boards. We are not, let's say, just relying on the videos.
Of course, yes.
But yeah, sometimes they make this that you should have this water somewhere, let's say, on the other side of the clock. Yeah, and
Okay.
also that you have like food not at the table. Yeah.
Yeah, usually it's because of sponsorship actually, because you sometimes bring your own bottle and they don't want it to be seen by other sponsors. But we are very open to new sponsors, so it's okay.
For now, yeah, who knows?
Yes,
what
for now,
happens
for now. Yeah, but anyway.
So even some chess tables in, let's say, these top tournaments, they even have like some storage room under the table.
Really?
Like on the
Wow.
side that you can really put your things there. Maybe it was in Olympiad in Budapest they had. At least on these very top boards.
Okay, maybe in the top boards because I was not aware of it. Yeah, and we
Yeah.
actually do have also on the first 5 tables you can see this screen, the 2D screen, and we have new layouts. Not only the game is shown, but also all the sponsors of Bled Chess Festival on the side, which is of course very, very nice to mention. Then all supporting chess in Slovenia in the recent years.
All the tables in Budapest were made of paper. This is what we are told.
Yes, actually, that's why they didn't allow water on the table because they were afraid it would, if it got spilled, that it would get soggy. I think that was the issue.
Maybe even if you sweat too much or something, the table goes away.
Yeah, actually, like I was
didn't know
scared
that
to
this
lean
was
on the table. You didn't know?
I didn't know. Yeah?
Really? Oh my, and yes, it was definitely an experience. You know, it reminded me of Olympic Games. I think it was in Paris where the beds were made of paper, of cartoon, and all the Olympians were complaining. And then we came to Budapest, and all the tables were made with cartoon, and I was just like, everybody was so confused. What is happening? So everybody, like, it's a good thing though because it's very environmental friendly, I guess. But you know, it was for us players, it was very interesting experience.
I mean, I played many rounds and I didn't fully notice. I was just focused on my. on
Good
the
for
pieces,
you.
yeah?
Good for you.
But I was also having like coffee at the table, yeah, like
Oh yeah, but the arbiter would come to me and say, "Can you put it down?" or stuff like that during the
maybe
game.
that was the case, yeah.
And that's when we kind of started to talk about this. Are these tables actually tables or are they paper? Very, very, very interesting. It was very good organization in general, but definitely something unique. But I do prefer tables like this.
Yeah, that they are not gone if you spill something, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
So maybe we start over
Yeah,
with
quickly.
first board
Yeah.
quickly to see what is happening, what changed.
Okay,
Did
Leona
this
just
French
played the move.
exchange catch on?
Whoa, okay, something did happen. Okay, there's at least something going on.
There's something going on, and
Good enough for me.
but first sight I would prefer black, I think, because the white
Yeah.
bishop somehow is looking into this d4 pawn, and it looks like black is more comfortable.
How did we exchange all the white squared bishop and the
The white
knight?
squared bishop, that one
Yeah, okay,
that was visible.
understandable.
That's where
And
we left.
the next
Now
exchange, I'm
b3
curious
happened.
about.
It's interesting move.
Yes,
So white is definitely not
playing c4, c4. it's
just
very
aiming
nice.
for symmetrical structure, also trying to do something, I
Yeah.
guess. Unless he would go bishop a3, which would prove me completely wrong. But that's not what happened here.
No, that's not what happened. So c4.
Rook e8, knight c3, that's nice. Bishop b4.
Ah, bishop b4. So this is how we saw the exchange.
Okay, now bishop d2 makes also sense to fight on this diagonal for something. We take on c3, knight a6 came, and now the move c5 I don't really like.
Yes, c5 is... It's not like black had any threat right now. Let's say I would play rook a d1, for example. It's not like black would threaten to take on c4 or something.
I guess not, yeah, and I guess c5 is not there. I mean, you really have like, at least you could play c5 later on, yeah? I mean, one can argue maybe your plan is to go c5, b4, b5, and you want to execute that fast.
True.
But still, yeah, rook d1 also, I could also imagine myself doubling on the e file, yeah?
Nice, yes. That would
That
also
would
be nice.
Also make some sense. So c5, and now after queen d7, knight h4, and this really looks like mixing some plans,
Yeah,
which is usually not the best idea. I mean, if you go c5, you should play on the queen side.
you should play b4 immediately, right? But
I
after
guess so.
knight c7, I mean, a4, a6, there's nothing for white, right?
You mean that maybe white realized that here
Yeah.
it's no way to go on
Yeah,
and change the plan?
maybe.
Maybe, yeah. But okay, on the other hand, it also doesn't hurt to put it there, and at least the knight should stay on c7, and I can play bishop d2 and at least have this idea of b5 sort of. It's in the air. It could happen any moment.
Okay, but we have something interesting going on after knight h4. g5 was played. Wow. Oof.
Nah, nice move.
Nice move. Potentially opening up the king, but like you said, this bishop on c3 is now kind of really out for now.
Yeah. So here we prefer black slightly, and g5 is not such a dangerous move as it usually is with this king castle, because king somehow is still safe. And yeah, there's no white squared bishop to make use of this weakness of white squares.
But here I would like to mention the top engine line, because I briefly checked it, and it's actually a repetition of moves. After queen g3, engine would go king f7, and suggest queen d3 back, and then king g8. This is what engine would do here.
Yeah. Horrible, yeah. Horrible to repeat like this.
Yeah, I don't understand. After queen g3, why can I not go king h8? I don't know if I'm missing something, but what's wrong with... Yeah, I guess I'm missing something.
Very nice move, queen d6.
Oh,
And you have to change because the pawn on f6 is hanging.
oh wow. And knight f5 is coming then.
Knight f5 is coming, so you cannot allow the knight to go there, so you need to take here. And now the next, I mean, the whole point of the thing, it's d7.
Whoa.
Very tough to see. And then the rook will enter on e7.
Wow.
Because if you would just take on e7,
Yeah.
then eventually black will
Yeah.
take this pawn on e7. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
king is
will
coming
come.
now, yeah.
And even if it's not happening immediately, it will happen slowly. Yeah. Like black has all the time in the world to attack this pawn on e7 with all his pieces.
Yeah,
But d7 is nice because now the rook will enter on 7th rank.
beautiful.
Much harder to attack the pawn on d7, while at the same time the rook is on the 7th rank. Yeah.
And this is exactly why the engine wants king on f7 in this position, so we can just move the rook. Or the
Yeah.
queen d6 is not possible in that sense. That's what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, it's also threatening less, but there's another point that here basically we don't have that move, and the rook will just go wherever,
Yeah.
and the knight is protected.
You're right. Also, black is not forced to take on d6 in this scenario, which is also a bonus point. But yeah, I think after g5, queen g3 is actually a very natural move. You consider it first because you really don't want to go knight f3. You just came from there.
Yeah. I mean, there's a chance once you start thinking that you will play queen g3. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't move within a few seconds, then
Yeah, because also let's
because
say
it could happen, you play knight f3 just automatically. You say, I have no square, I go back. and
exactly.
That's
Yeah.
it.
But once you
start thinking, there's a chance for queen g3. Yeah.
absolutely, yeah, and I would definitely consider it first. And like I said, king h8 was my first actually thought process in this calculation. So if queen d6 is such a strong move, you stick with something like that. So after queen g3, what would you play? You would not play king f7, right? You would
No.
maybe play rook d8 or something,
Rook d8. That's also. I mean, it makes now some sense because we know
Yeah, what's the threat?
that queen d6
Yes.
should be stopped to some degree.
Yes.
But also, I mean, like I would consider queen c7
Well, okay.
just to also because I saw the idea with queen g3 is to go f4.
Yeah.
That if nothing happens, you want that move. So I thought queen c7 is sort of stopping this to some degree. Yeah, like
Fair.
I'm going there.
But queen g4, right?
And I thought queen d6 is
queen-
not
yeah,
working
yeah.
yet. Yeah. I mean,
No,
it's-
let's say you take on
playing.
h4, right?
Yeah.
And then I don't know what happens.
there's no threat, most likely. So queen
Queen
g4.
g4, yeah.
So in worst case, I have this repetition with queen c8, which is a huge difference because I see this repetition. Yeah, this with king f7, queen d3. It's
Yeah.
like
So weird.
it's not there. Yeah.
This very
But then
weird.
it's a question: do I have a better move than queen c8? Yeah, and maybe I don't.
No, I mean at this point, and also knight f5 would be like a nice move for the knight, and there's lots of weaknesses around the king now, and this bishop could maneuver itself into the game. So, yeah, definitely after queen g3.
I think king h8 is a likely move, and I would be impressed if white would find queen d6 because I think it's not that easy.
It's not that easy, yeah.
Not that easy to go there. Yeah?
Definitely, but I think Leonard would. I think he's kind of player that would find it. He would maybe not by calculating it, but by having the intuition to play something dynamic.
Yeah, and that's also what makes it a bit different from, let's say, or difficult in a game. Because if this was given as a puzzle,
Yeah.
and you have after
Yes.
king h8, and
Yes.
you know white to move, find the best move, find a way to clear advantage,
Yeah,
then okay, would calculate, you would look for queen d6. But once you don't know, and in the
Yeah.
game you don't know, then, I mean, you just can go over that moment. You don't expect that you have something like this happening, yeah?
absolutely. Yes, I do agree. So, do you think that queen? We do expect queen g3, right? My prediction is it's gonna be played. Oh, this could turn out very dramatically.
I also think queen g3 will happen. What do you think that black is now thinking of something? He saw it?
Yeah, it looks like okay, or maybe he just
Something is worrying him, yeah?
yeah that he.
And
I don't
Dea
know.
is more interested in their position
Yeah,
than in
maybe
hers.
maybe
Let's see
we can wait
why
for.
is that the case,
Yeah, yeah. Let's check it. Okay, so the evaluation.
So it's her move, yeah, even.
I think he just played bishop e2.
So when did we leave?
Okay.
We left at this moment, we said bishop g5 and then castle
Yes,
will happen, a4
bishop
came,
g5. Yeah.
which makes sense. That's why usually also rook b8 is a move to stop that a4 ideas. B takes a4 and now rook a2. That was too smart, I feel.
Rook a2 is, the moment where you want to be too precise, but it's actually just not working out.
And also he spent like a minute, yeah?
Yeah, 1 minute only.
If I see this correctly, it's 1 minute, yeah.
Wow. Wait, so
But she made a lot of pressure on the clock
yeah.
in this moment.
Okay, let's see.
Ah,
So
sorry, rook a4 was played. Yeah?
okay, okay. So
Yeah,
there was
something was
transmission
happening. Yeah, I
problem.
thought this cannot be the case. Yeah?
That would be so weird. Yeah, okay. Rook a4 immediately. King h8. Yeah.
And there was this line with h4, some crazy line, I
Really?
think. I
What
don't
is
know.
it?
I think it's this. No, here it's
Oh, here's
queen
queen
h5.
h5. Yeah.
So how is it coming? Because let's say maybe here rook a2, maybe without king h8.
Okay.
Can it be somewhere this?
Let's see. Yeah.
this,
Yeah.
a5 and no, but g6 maybe instead of h5.
Okay.
Is here h4 the move? Also not. The line I was looking for was something like this, yeah.
Okay. Fair.
And you give a check, and here king d2. I don't know how it went, but
Yeah.
it's definitely not the line that's in the game. So let's
Yeah,
see the game.
let's
King h8, g3, a5. Makes sense to cover the a6 pawn. Yeah. Now on a5 it's nicely protected, and it fits also with rook b8 because it will make pressure on the b file while stopping some blocking moves on the b file and also stopping b4. Bishop e2 came, which is maybe not fitting well with g3. Because with g3 you want either to put the bishop on g2 or maybe even play h4 and put the bishop to h3. Stopping f5 and also aiming for the exchange.
Yeah.
So bishop e2 I don't like that much.
Yeah.
And rook b8 was again played fast. But yeah.
So yeah, Thea is also trying not to get in time trouble. I think that's very smart strategy to have, especially on this time control.
In general, yeah.
Or
If
just
you-
in general, yeah.
If you can do it, I mean, it's good, yeah?
Yeah, especially because we can see Leon thinking slightly more. So rook b8 played immediately, but rook b8 was not the best move by the engine. What? Okay, it's not that
But
big of a
it's
difference.
very
yeah,
similar,
yeah.
and
Okay, rook
it's such
b8
a
is a good
typical
idea,
move.
of course, yeah. No, I just thought
But
somehow the advantage
she
was
spent
strong.
12 minutes on that one, yeah?
Oh, really? Hmm.
If the times are correct, yeah?
Okay, yeah, wow.
So she really took some time.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like you said, Black had many different ideas, but rook b8 is typical, but Engine was also looking at f5, for example. Knight e7, and
Yeah,
this kind of
f5 also
moves.
makes a lot of sense. Once you move the king, it's also the move that you're sort of, aiming for. But there's one issue with f5, which is maybe tough over the board, yeah, to see that
Yeah.
h4. You would like to keep the
Yes.
bishop on this diagonal, and now if this is taken,
Yes,
and you would take on f5, then g4, g5 is grabbing the bishop.
absolutely, yeah.
And
Unpleasant.
computer is saying, okay, you can play knight e7, you can play bishop d7, and you
But
don't care.
yeah,
But at the game,
No.
you care about that one, yeah?
yes.
So somehow, yeah, I think rook b8 is a very natural
Very.
move. And
Good, very good move as well, yeah. Okay, we can jump quickly to board number 3 to see what we missed there. Okay, wait, this was the Grunfeld, right? No, this
No,
was
no,
d6.
this
This was
was the
d6,
Pirz, yeah?
g6. Yes, Pirz.
but it's black to move, so black could go rook c8 and black is a pawn up.
Oh wait, Black is a pawn up.
Yeah, but also
Well, how
black
did
will
that
stay
happen?
a pawn up.
Wait,
Yeah,
Let's
that's a
go
good
check.
question. So we left somewhere a4, knight c6,
Yeah,
e5,
yeah,
d5, d5, bishop g5. Okay,
okay.
bishop
That's
e6,
fine.
knight d5.
Okay, so this is probably where something was missed here.
It looks like simply the 10 o'clock move. That it's just too early for
It too
for
early
some
for
things. It's black is there too often on this d5 pawn, on this d5. Black took on d5,
Yeah,
and now after e d5, queen d5, black was a pawn up.
but why did we go e5? Why didn't we go bishop f6?
Because it was not the idea of knight d5, yeah? I mean, it's...
But we're just losing a pawn then.
It's true, yeah, but the question is when are you realizing what went wrong,
okay.
yeah?
Yeah, sure. Okay, so maybe
So after knight d5,
it was
yeah, you
positional
see
sacrifice.
it was also, if you look at the timings,
Yes.
white retook in
In
5
few
seconds, yeah?
Yeah. So he planned this, and after queen d5.
After queen d5, probably he realized that things are wrong, yeah?
Yeah, he maybe just forgot about queen d5 to be possible because
Oh.
of the pin in general, but
Yeah, or
yeah.
missed that here he's not. I mean, maybe he thought that he has nice compensation. But the problem is that the rook c8, I think rook c8 would work, no? And after bishop c4, I could kick you with knight b8.
Ah, knight b8, okay.
And
Yeah,
I get rid
trying.
of the rook from the 7th rank, yeah?
Yeah.
But funnily enough, computer is even proposing rook d8.
Rook d8.
So
Just giving the c7 for what? And then e4
e4
happens.
maybe, yeah?
Yeah, you have to play e4. Oh, actually, the knight is trapped on f3.
Oh, that's even sadder, yeah?
That's so sad, yes. How can the knight be trapped on f3?
Yeah. That's really happening. Yeah, you have 8 squares and there's none of them is there for you. 8 squares in the middle of
No
the board.
support, no support in this position.
No,
Okay.
it will happen.
The
This
rook,
he will
rook
find.
d8 will find. You think so?
Yeah.
Okay, after rook d8, I think rook d1 will be played anyway. But then also, yeah, e4 and b2 could be hanging, of course. So this is a very tough scenario for Maxim with the white pieces.
Maybe he's thinking of including e4
Yes.
because it also looks tempting.
I would actually consider that, but then knight d2 also attacks e4 pawn, so I'm not sure that this will happen.
And there's okay. I thought of rook d8 here, so knight d2,
Yeah.
rook d8.
But I can just play knight e4, yeah?
You can take e4, but okay, at least can take b2. But
Of
then
course, but
you're not forced to change the rooks, yeah.
No, yeah.
And then
No, this is fine for white, so I think e4 will not happen, but
I think
definitely
rook d8 will happen, yeah.
rook d8, yeah.
We had one game where you made some prediction what would happen. Was it board 4?
Let's see.
No, board 4 was
The
not,
King's
this was
Indian,
King's
yeah.
Indian. There not that much happened.
Yeah. Okay, next
Let's
one
see.
then.
Board 5 is super wild. It's
Okay,
also interesting.
so this is maybe I don't know which one we predicted, to be honest, but that was definitely very interesting.
I mean,
one.
this is one to definitely look at. Here we
Yeah.
left, and we
Yes.
concluded somehow that things
Black is
are,
fine,
yeah, things could go well for black here.
Yes. And did they?
So bishop
Let's see.
e3, queen c7.
That's also typical. Bishop c4, and finally a bishop b7.
f3,
f3, yeah.
king h8, and
Knight g2 and d5. Yeah, this is exactly what black wanted. Yeah, I mean, this honestly just
it's getting really wild, huh?
it's getting wild because white kind of like e takes d5 will probably happen, right? And then the question is like d4 is a big threat if we do not take on
You have
d5.
to take, yeah. I mean,
But if
there's
we
no
take on d5, I just take it back and play rook d8. Let's say I take knight d5 and play rook d8.
Can we protect? How to protect it?
How to protect it? Yeah, like you could go knight f4, but I think queen e5 might be like something similar
knight
to this.
f4 looks wrong.
It just
But
looks
also
wrong.
somehow you're forced to take d5. Yeah, you have no other choice. So at least you come there and then.
I don't know. This looks. I would be suffering in this kind of
Yeah.
scenario. Yeah, e takes d5 is on the board, and now I wonder, yes, how Bogdan will respond.
Yeah, because it's really. I mean, what else can he do? Yeah.
Yes. No, knight takes d5 apparently the only move. Not even bishop d5. Yeah.
No, in that position there was this move b6 to solve some things. So if queen takes b6, you have queen b3, and you get out of the pin.
Whoa.
But again, yeah, b6, the queen could move somewhere else, and you still would have the issues. And for example, after queen e7, bishop b7 is working. But that's yeah, it's a tough one to see.
That's a
But
very tough one.
May
to
I
see.
ask why did bishop b7 not work directly? Because it also looks like sort of a decent move. Yeah, that's
Oh,
what
this
could
is how
happen.
it should be. Yeah. Okay. So
Because you can take the queen on d1, I take, and if you take on b7, I
Oh,
have
rook
rook d8, and I attack the bishop on f8.
okay, then you have
Unfortunately,
Not enough
for white, the
pieces.
rook on a8 is protected. Otherwise, bishop h6 would be a nice move.
Oh yeah. That
But
would be
here we
cute.
are forced to take, and now move the rook maybe to e8, yeah? Or take bishop c5, which would also explain why it's so much better to have the pawn on b6 in the same position, if we include b6. But
Okay.
yeah, that's something White could find, and with this information, White should be able to take on d5 if you see some line that you can take on b7. Because you don't know how good is this exactly, but it's obvious that it's
You
better
have
than
to-
anything like this. Yeah.
you have to do it. But also, you don't in this position. Probably you don't want to play anything. So he took knight d5. Yeah, we're gonna see it. Knight d5. I guess knight d5 is much better than bishop d5. That's what I
Yeah.
would expect. But definitely a game to look forward to. I'm just looking at our layout here, and we can see the evaluations of some
Yeah.
specific positions. And I want to jump to the Decker Gambit, because I just saw that he's doing extremely well with the black pieces in this after Queen H3. So I just am
So
curious.
here we left after b4.
Yeah.
And not that much happened. He just pushed the pawns. This was
Yeah.
also like he had yesterday, this b4, a4. And that b4, a4, it stayed for 15 moves before black went a3.
Yes.
So he definitely, took a page out of his opponent's playbook yesterday to how to play this.
Definitely.
Because he had a queen on h3 also at some point. and
yeah, actually was
it
very
has
similar.
some similarities, yeah?
It definitely does have, but in that case, the G file was open and black already had castled, so maybe slightly more dangerous than here. And here apparently black is just perfectly fine with something like knight c5 and e4 pawn is hanging. Yeah, how are we protecting it?
Yeah, I mean, that definitely looks very unpleasant. I was also wondering, okay, I mean, a3 looks like a move that could
it
also
does.
happen.
Yeah.
But the problem is b3, queen c3, it looks nice,
Yeah.
but there's a safe with bishop c1 protecting b2.
Yeah, just.
And I could
gonna-
imagine that's a position where black would spend a lot of time. Because you feel that there something should happen, could happen, and
And there's again like many options for black, which plan to start with. Even b3 sometimes could be a fun consideration to have. Knight c5, bishop e7 even could be interesting idea.
bishop e7, why even? Yeah, it develops something. Yeah,
Exactly.
it's a very logical move.
And
But a knight c5 is very nice because you're also stopping these g6 ideas at least a little bit.
wait.
I
Is it?
assume that g6 was, and now it's just protected, yeah?
Okay, yeah.
And I assume that's the main point behind queen h3, that you're threatening g6. So a logical move might also be g6 by black, just to stop it and bring this bishop here.
Actually, g6 could be definitely, See, so many interesting moves and different plans for black.
And if you have so many moves, then it's also, it's tough to decide. Tough to decide which one to choose, yeah?
Yeah. And I think I also saw that Adam, that lost yesterday on board number 2, is almost winning. I think he's playing slightly, I don't know exactly which board he's playing, a bit low.
Yeah, board 10.
Board 10, yeah. So I just we can just quickly check this game.
Yes, we
See,
can do that.
because it looks like it's.
But we had this problem in the lead chess tournament that every time we looked this game, something went wrong. Yesterday, it somehow continued this.
Yesterday it was very very dramatic game there.
But today he seems to be very much in the driver's seat, yeah?
Poor guy. It's really us that are the problems, yeah.
And the pairing system, because it's board 10 and here he plays with a loss.
And he plays against somebody that won the first game, I think.
I don't know how exactly it works, but I think that they're sort of like the
Yeah.
first 3 rounds are paired in a different way, and then all the players get together somehow.
Yeah, it's basically so it's fair rating wise. So because he lost, otherwise he could have played somebody much lower rated. But because we have Baku's accelerated pairing system, it kind of makes it better for the players that are playing with a high rating and that got an upset. So they don't need so much time to get back to the top boards. And I think after 3 rounds, we then, or 4 rounds, we receive normal pairings by the points only. Something like that happens.
Yeah, it's a good thing, yeah? Like if you get more equal pairings, it's more interesting.
Yeah, definitely interesting. And can we, if we can check the. We did check this game very slightly, or we
We
skipped
never
it.
saw that one.
We just never saw it because we wanted to see Emma's game. Well, fair enough. And let's see what happened in the
So
meantime.
it's both a fianchetto, or
So closed Grunfeld. Okay, but DC4,
DC4, it opens up.
knight
This is
A3,
all
Valkyrie.
theory. C6 is a weird move, yeah?
Yeah, usually you would go for C5 or
Yeah.
something. Yeah.
I mean, you should put the pawn on C5, yeah? This is simply, you have to attack the center like this. You cannot stop on C6. If you want C6, it makes only sense once you still have a center to defend. I mean, here you're not fighting for the center, and you're also not attacking the center. It's just a waste of a move here.
Okay.
So rook e1. Now the threat is e4,
Yes.
and that was stopped with knight e4.
Yeah.
Bishop b2, bishop e6, and queen c2. Renewing this threat, and black gave in, went away, and allowed e4. And now white is just enjoying such a nice center,
Oof, very beautiful.
and it will be extremely difficult for black. Knight g5.
Oh yes, looks so strong.
Yeah, that's the problem. When white has the center and such a nice positions, the problems will come from all the sides. Yeah?
Yeah. And
Knight
giving up,
b6,
yeah.
Take on e6,
Oh.
and queen
Queen
b3.
b3, that's simple, yeah.
Just attacking the pawn on e6, and also no
Yeah, the
no
issue.
chokes, just taking it.
Yeah, but the issue is like black couldn't even defend it with queen d7 because bishop h3 was so strong.
But the problem is also if you keep that pawn, I mean, it's not such a huge achievement. Yeah, I mean,
I would
dam-
go e5 at some
the
point. if I
damage is
could.
done. Yeah, here somehow with this double d pawn. So
Okay,
it's
but I would prefer to keep it than give it up because I don't have white squared bishop, so it doesn't make sense to give it up. Like at least fight for it slightly.
yeah, okay.
If I
mean,
could,
this is
but I
here
can't.
we're arguing for if we want to lose the arm or the foot. Yeah, like somehow it's tough.
Exactly. So king h8, yes, giving up the pawn because it's kind of forced here anyway. Yeah, and
Rook f6, queen
queen
b3.
b3, and now e5 is a threat. We lost the pawn. We have bishop pair, basically perfection for white pieces.
Definitely, yeah. That went really, really wrong. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Emma took on b7.
Yeah.
There we didn't miss that much.
Okay. So
we missed a bit.
I think we missed slightly because we left after queen b2 was played.
She played queen e2.
She
She didn't take
even
immediately.
take the pawn because I think she wanted to
the
trap
threat.
the queen. Yes.
So if the pawn moves, then just a rook a1 and collecting the queen.
Just winning the queen. Perfect.
So if the queen goes to b2, then it's at least winning a piece if you take d4. And it's not losing the queen, but in worst case, I mean,
Yeah.
simply take here and
Which is good
piece
enough.
up.
But so
Because the queen is protected.
yeah.
But black went queen a4.
And queen a4, and now rook b7 happened.
Rook b7.
And still rook a1 a threat, isn't it?
Rook a1, a nice threat, and knight d4 came.
Yeah, some blacks had to do something, and now the question is, how do we win the game here? Where are we punching the opponent? Let's... no, I had a very nice idea of playing knight fd4 and then queen g4, but the queen on a4 is protected by the bishops.
Knight d4 was the move played.
Knight d4 was the move, and she played it very fast as well, so...
Played it very fast, yeah.
I assume that after knight d4 she will take it back. She will play knight d4 again. Because what else do you do, right?
Yeah, I mean, knight d4 has to happen. I don't know why black is spending time.
Yeah.
So, and if knight takes d4, queen takes d4,
And now this
Bishop.
is...
e3 or
No, bishop e3, there's queen e5.
bishop a6, just grabbing.
Yeah, bishop a6.
Yeah, bishop a6 looks nice. You're threatening bishop b5,
Yeah.
and it's a huge threat.
Also rook d7 to be considered.
Yeah, but okay, bishop b5 looks
Very,
fairly
very
fairly
serious.
simple,
Yeah, okay, bishop e7.
e7.
Yeah.
And
Or
so
wait, sorry. Let me go to c5 or somewhere. No, wait. Wait a second. I have to. Okay, let's say I go bishop c5, bishop b5, just to see the threat. I take queen b5 and I go king f8.
And if I go queen d7,
Yes.
how are you tending to?
This is why I went bishop e7, so I had queen h4, and I'm just trying to see. Okay, but there's rook on c8 hanging. Okay.
Yeah,
Good to know.
unfortunately, your rook. If you had
Good
the
to
rook
know.
on the a file, you could counter with queen f2 mate, yeah?
Yeah. Okay,
For
so
one move.
yeah, so that's basically the threat of white pieces there.
But I guess the move that you mentioned, rook d7, would be also very unpleasant, yeah?
Okay, so now,
And queen b5 check.
yeah, this is
It's also...
interesting.
No, if bishop a6, if she finds bishop a6, I think it's over, yeah? So now, one move, it could be fast win, yeah?
Which is funny because black's a pawn up. Well, now it's 2 pawns up, but the evaluation is plus 3.5.
Yeah,
So
it would be very nice if she would manage a fast win, because then we could invite her. That's definitely something.
yeah, so bishop a6 would be definitely number one plan here. And can black just protect anything there?
It looks tough, yeah. The bar is gone, yeah?
Yeah, I
But
cannot even go queen a4 or something, because then rook d7 is also extremely strong.
That's also a nice motive, yeah? Queen
Yeah.
a4, rook d7.
Yeah, just like
No
not.
matter how you take, you get into trouble.
Yeah, that should be somehow enough to win the game. Should be enough. Yeah.
Very clear how the
Look at the chart.
statistic is speaking a very clear picture.
Yeah, like look at the mountain of and also the biggest mistake. Okay, this.
And they are all by
just-
black, yeah? Queen e2 was a mistake by white, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, what was
Okay, mistake.
It was not
let's say
really a
it's changing from the
from
evaluation
plus
a
one
bit,
and a
yeah?
half to plus one?
Yeah. It's not a mistake just because the computer is saying
I
something
think
like
it's
this,
queen
yeah?
e2 is a beautiful move because the threat of winning the queen is just out there. Let's see. Okay, she's very ready to play a move.
Is she finding bishop a6?
I think so. Wait, she first has to correct something on her score sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, she looks like she knows it. You can see the posture.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
already like sitting up. Like she's not even sitting normally at the board, but is just ready to crush his opponent.
Yeah.
Let's see.
She already the hand was almost there.
Almost
Went
there.
over the
What's there?
over the bishop.
I mean, what else is there, honestly? All the pieces are on the perfect squares. Yeah, can we just put it to the live board? Yeah, after queen d4.
Yeah, we can put it to the live board and we will, stay a bit and see if she moves, yeah?
Yes,
See
just
that
and then
moment.
we can go. Yeah, because it would be nice also to have her in the studio. Yeah, bishop
Yes,
a6.
nice move, bishop a6. She found it. Very, very strong move.
Yeah, studio or just having an interview with her also for the yesterday's
there
game.
Would be, yeah, both
be
things would
great.
be pretty nice, yeah?
Yeah, okay, perfect. Amazing. So I think I don't.
I think we might take a small break, yeah? Like
Yeah.
maybe just, put first point in case we need some time to think of this. Queen g3 came.
Queen g3. Okay, can we just quickly see what happened after queen g3? Because now.
Queen g3, king
Yeah.
f7.
Whoa, queen f7 was played.
No queen d3, knight f3.
Oh no. Wait.
Why-
Why not queen d3?
You said that there was no repetition.
No. Because on queen d3, black cannot even go king g7 because there's rook e7. Like no, as player, if I play this with the white pieces, I don't want to move knight f3. I want my knight on f5, anytime I could get.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that I agree. But yeah, there was simply the chance of a repetition, yeah? So we are happy that he didn't go for the
No, of course,
repetition,
but
no?
as Leonard is, let's say, lower rated, I think it's not a bad thing to have a repetition, and black should decide. Like you said, first repeat once, and then maybe
once
black
he should
decide.
repeat. That's definitely it
Just
would be
once.
practically a smart thing. But on the other hand, I also think it's a very good attitude for, especially for a young improving player, to just continue to play any position. Yeah.
Okay, no, that's fair. Okay, knight f3, and then h4 on the board, and queen h2. Whoa.
Okay.
Okay,
Trying
queen
to get
h2.
there. And also it's
Interesting
approved by the
plan.
computer, yeah?
Yes, very, very interesting
King
plan.
G7 and
And
Bishop D2 was the last move. Blade
Bishop-
makes some sense to cover F4, not allow the knight to go there.
not only that, I see something being sacrificed on G5.
Yeah. And if you have to sacrifice something, maybe this bishop. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe this bishop.
This bishop has anyway some issues to get into the plate
Yeah.
because here it's blocked by its own pawns and there it's blocked by the opponent's pawn. Somehow this bishop is, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of dreaming in this situation. It's of course not objectively the best, but potentially could be interesting for white to at least threaten some sacrifice like that.
Yeah. At least threaten, yeah.
Yeah, at least we have
Because
some
with
plan.
threat, nothing can go wrong. Yeah, you just put it there.
Because exactly
the
now black
opponent
has
can
to
think
think
about
about exactly. Black has now to think about it, and yeah, that's
But they both
interesting.
have a very good time management.
Very good.
It's impressive, yeah. Like because complex position and both are doing very well with the time.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna take a small break and we will come back in a few minutes to see if any games might already be close to time trouble or maybe already close to being over.
Skin for skin, sin for your sin. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down. Think about it later. Feel it down, 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 down.
Welcome back, everybody, to round number 2 of Bled Chess Festival, and we have extremely special guest right here next to me. We have very young Slovenian talent, the future of women chess in Slovenia, I dare to say, Ema Jakša. Welcome and congratulations for winning today's game.
Thank you.
You kind of demolished your opponent, I would dare to say. You played a perfect game, but before we go into the game, I have a question. How old are you?
I'm 11.
Oh my. So you're 11 and you already play extremely good positional chess and have a great tactical understanding of the position. Yesterday we saw you on board number 1. How did that feel to play under the cameras?
Nothing special, I guess.
You're used to it?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, because you did play in a lot of world championships already, the youth championships, and you have some medals.
Yeah.
Which ones?
In 2024, on European Championships, I was first.
So you're an European champion already. So see, this is definitely the future of Slovenian chess. And when did you start playing chess? How old were you?
I think I was eight.
Okay,
8,
very
yeah.
nice. Beautiful, beautiful. And I would like to ask you, can you go through today's game? What was the opening? Did you prepare today?
Yeah, I did prepare, but I didn't expect the French because he
Okay.
never plays it.
Okay, yeah, you can use the mouse or yeah, the tabs, perfect. And you can just go through where you started to think and
That's
yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this-
well, I
Mhm.
thought here for a moment because I was thinking if I would go knight c3 or I would go just the normal plan knight a3, knight c2.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, and I played knight a3.
Good.
And
Were you surprised by a6 by your
Like,
opponent?
yeah,
Because
I
knight
didn't
b5,
mean,
yeah,
yeah,
you
I-
didn't want to play this anyway.
yeah,
So you were probably happy when he played a6.
yeah.
Nice. Yes.
Here I didn't want to go bishop d3
Okay,
here
yeah.
because I thought that he can play knight b4 and then it's like
I was thinking the same because bishop d3 you would want to play that.
yeah.
But after knight b4, queen b4, you didn't know if you can go bishop d2 probably, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's I was thinking the same thing, but usually bishop d3 here would be the best move, but there's nothing wrong with bishop e2, of course, as you saw in the game.
Yeah. Because I played later bishop d3.
Yes. And now, yeah, that was the moment.
Yeah, and he can't take because
Yeah, show us what you
okay, I
calculate.
takes bishop e3.
Yeah.
I think bishop c5,
Yeah, probably the only good move.
b4, and if he plays knight c2, I can take with the pawn because it's knight e3, I think. So I just take with the bishop, and I think that's
And you win the game, yeah.
it. Okay.
Yeah, you can check.
Yeah. Okay. That's
Correct.
yeah. So he didn't play it.
Yes.
He took here, which was a little odd because his queen now can be like in danger.
Yeah, almost trapped
So-
with queen e2, yeah?
Yeah, because I just wanted rook a1 and this rook on b1. And then he played queen a4. And I've been thinking, like, rook, if I play rook a1,
Yeah.
he probably takes.
Yes.
And I take and he takes. And then I've been thinking queen g4.
Yeah.
But then,
h5?
yeah, h5. And he has three pawns for, I think, 2 pawns.
Yeah.
For the piece, and No.
And you think that you can do better than that?
Yeah, and I just took here because I will take here.
I think that was the best move. You can also check the evaluation for one move back. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
clearly the best move. So that was very good decision by you. Like I said, a very good game today. And yes, now he was struggling in this position and decided to play knight d4 finally.
Yeah, and I just took on everything and took here.
Did you consider something else than bishop a6, or you just knew that this was the way to go?
No, I thought,
By intuition, you kind of thought that that should be.
yeah.
Again, big talent here. Bishop a6 is the best move in the position.
Okay.
And after queen a4, also this is the moment I kind of came into the playing hall, and you played.
Yeah. Rook
Rook
this.
d7.
It's kind of obvious, I think.
It is, but still, to play a move like rook d7 in a game, I would feel very proud of myself.
Okay, and then it was just the end. Yeah.
Yeah, then it was just the end. So you beat your opponent in 22 moves, and you still had more than 20 minutes left on the clock. How are you feeling after winning this morning game?
I guess I'm happy.
Normal, yeah. So you're feeling very ready to fight. How do you like the playing conditions? How do you like the playing hall?
It's good. I think there's a lot of space
Yeah.
where you can move and
And your opponent, you can also have things on the table. Your opponent
Yeah.
had banana, we saw, and water, and chocolate. So that's also, I agree, it's very nice to have a lot of space. And the view, do you like the view on the lake?
yeah.
That's very nice. Okay, just quickly, yesterday you played, like I said, board number 1 against international master. And with black pieces, I think you achieved very beautiful strategical advantage after a few moves. Were you playing, okay, I'm gonna switch to a different tab, because I have a question. Did your opponent, in any scenario, I'm gonna check maybe around here, did your opponent with white pieces offer you a draw anytime in the
No.
game? Never?
I offered him a draw, like
You-
somewhere.
Yeah, you can show us.
Wait. I think here I offered him a draw.
Okay, correct.
Yeah, I think here. But he didn't accept it.
Yeah, he didn't accept it. And I think Markus had a very fair question. In this endgame, we didn't know who is playing for the win because you played with h5 idea. And we were thinking, are you actually pushing for the win here?
No, I just didn't want him to like play king g4.
Yeah, that's also what I was thinking. But I think that you played a very good game, and it's just unlucky that you didn't make a draw or win at the end.
Yeah, I was really low on time. So
Yes, it was very hard because then once you played f6, so this is nice. But once you played f6, yeah, then h5 is gonna be a
Yeah,
huge weakness. You realized after.
I
yes?
was on 4 seconds when I played this move.
Yeah, actually, I think we were looking before move 40. You played the move on 2 seconds as well.
Yeah.
Is that normal for you? Do you usually?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're used to it. I'm so glad that you won today's game amazingly fast and in style. And I wish you good luck for the rest of the tournament. And I'm sure that we're going to hear more from you in the future.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the studio of round number 2 of Bled Chess Festival, the best amateur chess festival in the world. And Emma was kind of replaced by you for a moment, but Markus is back and with some interesting insights.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very cool interview with Emma, but I was in the playing hall in the meantime and looking around and looking for some interesting positions. And there are many, but there's also one player, it's very interesting. It's board 34. It's like almost the last board, but it's a reason why it's the last board, because that board is assigned to a player. The player with white pieces, he's blindfold player.
Yes.
And so he is, we see also the clock is a bit different. We don't have clock timings on that one,
Yeah.
because it's a blue clock that's speaking. Yeah, like he has like earphones. He can listen like how much time is left.
Yeah, I really love that chess is included for everybody, and of course it's a weakness in chess to be blindfolded, but he has specific pieces that he can always touch to make sure that this piece is actually on certain square, and he has special typewriter for moves as well.
Yeah, it's very nice. Yeah, that on the board basically the pieces they have, I mean black pieces. I think they have a small thing at the top, so you
Yes.
can
Recognize,
get the
yeah.
difference between white and black. And it's just a nice thing that also, like for blindfold player, I mean, of course, it's still a disadvantage and it's huge handicap to play like this.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's no other sport where you could, I mean, even compete like this if you were blindfolded.
At
yeah?
least
Like it's-
individually. Usually there are a blindfold, well, some blindfold people in Olympics, but they have to have a person next to them to guide them. And
Yeah.
here it's actually possible to do it individually with the technology as of the clock. He has earphones, so we can check the clock whenever he wants to.
Yeah, it's a very, very cool thing. Yeah.
Very, very impressive. I mean, to play blindfold, maybe for you it's very easy, but I would struggle sometimes because you really have to be focused a lot. And if we check the position, who is doing better actually, it's probably still black. That's fine, right?
Black is doing well. I mean, black is also higher rated because the white player also is 1855. Yeah, like so
Mhm.
he's a very strong player. Yeah.
Yes.
And I even remember him playing
Really?
from, I played Gran Open in, I don't know, 20 years ago, maybe more.
Wow,
and I
okay.
remember him from then, yeah, that he was playing.
Oh wow! So yeah, you recall even
Yeah, he's a strong player.
definitely. I mean,
And it's getting very tough because I had a look at the timings. I mean, black is slowly getting in time pressure. Black has 10 minutes, white has 25.
yeah. And yeah, bishop d2 on the board, putting some pressure on b4, and we can always go knight ac1 if we want to exchange a pair of rooks. Even though white does have lots of black square weaknesses around the king.
Yeah, and black also has the pair of bishops, which
Yes.
is worth something in this open position. So
Yes.
there's no doubt that black is better, but on the other hand, yeah, it's still very within the reach of a full fight.
Yeah, and also the player actually being low on time, he still has to make moves on his board for his opponent.
Yeah, I mean, I also don't know how exactly it works. Like, how is he telling which move he made? Is he telling it or?
I don't know if he's telling it, but maybe he just has to view his own board, like this little board. I think he has to say it.
He's announcing it, yeah?
I think he has to announce it, but I don't know if that bothers other players around.
Yeah.
At least I have played with blindfold players before, with blind handicap players before, and they always announced it.
Yeah, I also played. There was even a club in
Yes,
like
also in
Slovenia.
Slovenia, yeah.
They had this they were blind players
Yes.
were playing in that club, and by the time when I was playing them, it was like maybe 30 years ago, or like say 25 to 30, something like this.
Mhm.
So long time ago, but they were each had a bit of a different technology. Yeah? They were not using everybody the same. Like they had some differences. Somebody had somebody making the moves for him. Somebody would tell the moves, and yeah.
Okay, yeah, definitely very
And
interesting.
it's also a bit distracting. I mean, for the other player, because you're simply playing under conditions that you're not used to.
Yes.
It's definitely not an easy task. Also to play against. Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. And somehow you expect like player being blind that somehow his chess would get weaker in that sense, and you kind of want to make one move trick. But
yeah,
they
that
see
you shouldn't do.
everything.
Yeah, that he sees.
They see
Sorry.
everything. So it's actually very, very interesting experience to play against them. And I really like that also in Bled Chess Festival. This is encouraged.
Yeah, it's just fitting because I mean the Bled Chess Festival is really about that. I mean inclusion, that you make contact, that everybody. I mean that you can connect easily, and yeah, and simply also it's nice that with being blind you just compete with everybody else. It's just fitting perfectly. Yeah.
Very nice, absolutely. I guess we don't need to wait for Black's move because anything could happen here.
Exactly, and we also need to see the top boards,
Yes,
yeah, where things are getting
just maybe
getting heated up.
board
Yeah.
number 3. Let's just quickly see the result.
Board number 3 ended. This was where
Yeah.
it happened that White actually blundered the pawn somewhere here.
Yeah, and that's how he
that
finished
we
the game
saw.
as well.
And here, this was the moment we stopped, and Black found the best move, Rook d8, which was
Yeah.
very strong.
Very strong.
Not being afraid of Rook c7, calculating e4, the knight gets lost. And White played Rook d1,
Yeah.
which was not the best because now knight d4 happened.
Oh.
And many things could be exchanged, and Black got into a very favorable endgame because the bishop is usually stronger than the knight when the pawns are on two sides. Additionally, Black is healthy extra pawn, so there was nothing much that White could do, and also international master with black pieces had no problems to convert the advantage.
No, absolutely not. And we can see the ending position being just the pawn endgame.
Yeah,
And
it's a modern
marching
game. Yeah,
in.
Also
Yes.
in the end game, the king becomes a strong piece that wants to participate. So, bishop now nicely
Very
dominating
nice.
the knight. Yeah, the
Very,
knight
very
has no
nice.
squares. The bishop is just there,
Yeah.
and now Black can enjoy, do whatever.
And this was the
Once-
moment, where this was exchanged, and now we just know that after c5 or something like that, the king is
Black
coming
has
in.
so many reserved tempi. Yeah, like
So
not
many.
just only the pawn up, everything
Yes.
is working. Like so many moves that Black could make.
But he went for this.
Yeah, and here then 2 moves later. So now if
Yeah.
White stays, you
Yeah.
cannot make a progress here, but White is not allowed to stay.
yeah,
It's Zugzwang
and
and
king b1.
just collecting everything. Yeah.
Beautiful, yeah, and that's why he resigned. That's a very nice win. And let's go, board number 1, because
Now let's
Or
go from
two?
the beginning.
let's
Yeah.
go for the beginning, because this is actually starting. I am sorry, Markus, I made a mistake. I should have trusted you that this could turn into something. It did
Yeah.
turn into something.
We had that. It started with a French exchange, which was sort of
I mean, I didn't believe something like this could happen from French
that the
exchange.
action would come, but here it is.
Yeah,
And
okay.
I really like it about the tournament that it's so much fight. Yeah.
So much, yeah. Yeah, like I think draw offers are allowed. Again, I will check that during the break.
No,
'cause
I'm pretty sure they are allowed. Also, yesterday we had one game where draw was offered around 22. I mean, in this
Okay.
Grandmasters evening.
Okay, yeah. Okay, then it's allowed. And by the way, Emma's opponent never offered a draw.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, surprisingly, yeah. She offered it in the night end game, but he declined actually. So
nice fighting spirit. Yeah.
yeah.
Like,
So
We-
just because that's what you wanted to know, so I did
Yeah.
ask that, which was very nice to hear. Yeah, and the fighting spirit definitely. Like I did expect this game to be dynamic, but I didn't know this would come from the exchange French.
but I mean, also it looks now very, very good for White. Yeah.
It does really. I don't know. Can we just check how the queen came from h2 before to this active position?
So here the queen is on h2, and you were also claiming that you would never go with the knight to f3 because you want the knight on f5.
Yeah, that's what I
But
wanted.
White found another square
Let's see.
for the knight. Nice square.
Okay, so yeah, first some
Bishop on
exchanges.
a5. It's
Yes.
nice. Yeah.
Yes, nice.
And now.
Oh, now the F file is open and yeah, knight h2. Yeah. Ooh,
And that
that's-
pawn on f6, yeah, pawn on h6, they're all weak.
Yeah.
Knight comes to g4, and now knight is also nicely placed on g4, yeah?
Very nice.
It looks really like a good game by Leonard, yeah?
If only we had white squared bishop. Oh,
Okay, I mean that's
Then it's game over.
I will keep these wishes for a position where I need them more. I have the feeling here it looks already it's
Fair.
already good, yeah.
Fair, fair, fair. Yes, and queen f5 on the board. So black could not take the knight.
If
due
you
to
would take the knight,
yeah, due to queen g6 and rook
And-
f7, I would assume.
yeah, that looks like the
Should be GG's.
everything is collapsing. So knight f8 came, and now the knight went back to g4. Yeah.
Wait, but so if
No, it's not the repetition
Yeah, I was
because
like,
that was included.
okay.
That was included. And
Do you think if knight e6 comes, that
Queen
no, we cannot
G6.
queen g6 comes. Yeah.
no, I mean the problem is now this knight has simply no squares.
It's
This
terrible.
knight is not this knight is not allowed to move.
Can we exchange the queens somehow? I need the exchange of queens
But the
drastically
problem
and
is queen
dramatically.
d7 is not working due to knight f6, and there's also this
But what
intermediate
about
check.
Queen e6. Can I go queen e6?
So if you go queen e6,
Because also queen e4 doesn't. Oh, actually, queen e4. What happens after queen e4?
if knight f6, you would take e3, or what is your
Yeah,
point?
this is, no, I just want to consider it. Even though, like, I just want to
So
talk
if
about it.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
just,
Just want to talk
I
about
just
it.
want to talk about it. Okay. So queen e3.
Okay. Not like I'm playing it, just want to talk about it.
Yeah,
That's
like I know it's not good, but I want to talk about it. And if we go knight f6, queen f6, king h7, can we get checkmated? Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Should be.
Time
should
to
be
bring
somehow.
this one, yeah?
Ah, okay, fair. Yes. So let's not do queen e4. Queen e6.
No,
should
queen
be
e6
strong.
is keeping things
Yes.
together. It makes sense. You don't want to lose this f6 pawn.
Yes, I agree.
Now, I don't want to change the queens, yeah?
No,
But
absolutely.
what to do?
Well, queen f3 is an option. Wait, let's see.
Yeah, it's an option. That one, it's doable.
'Cause
Also
now-
keeping bishop c7 as an option. Still,
Yeah.
maybe anyway you need to go back, yeah?
But then queen e4 again.
No, but queen e4, you still have the same trick, no?
But now I play queen e3.
And now you have queen e3.
Yeah, but maybe king h1 anyway, because then knight e8 comes with a check.
What happened?
So what happened?
Queen e6.
Ah, queen e6. Yeah.
That's the live position.
Yeah, and I'm curious what Leonard will play.
So you said queen f3
Queen
and if
f3,
queen
queen
e4,
e4.
king h1.
Yeah, knight f6. Queen
knight
e3,
f6,
king
queen
h1.
So
Yeah.
this way you avoid the exchange of queens and
Yes.
keep the pluses, yeah.
That's it. That's how we play.
And it's actually transposing to the line we saw before, yeah?
Yeah, I think
Because
so.
both lost the move.
Yes.
Black with queen e6, white with queen f3, but otherwise it's same. So here it looks pretty good for white. Let's see second board.
Let's go. Okay, so it looks like giving equal
We left
pawns.
somewhere here, and
Yeah.
f5 came.
Okay, nice.
And I guess that if g4 comes, there's always some
Yeah, and also
Some way
bishop
to bishop
e4,
E4,
and
yeah.
yeah, just so many things.
attacking one of the rooks.
Yeah, I really like black's position, especially now that white's bishop had to go from e2 all the way to g2 as well.
Yeah, but also white is stable, yeah? It's
Stable, but-
somehow white also has pluses. Pawn on b4. And okay, bishop h3. I don't know how is this exchange, because in the end there remains a monster knight on d5 against this bishop, yeah?
But I would kind of say lots of tactics on the f file. Sometimes I could just try to sacrifice and then take something on g3. Okay, again, I'm
Yeah, I
dreaming a
mean-
bit too much, but yeah.
But yeah, that makes the game also very interesting in this Sveshnikov, that white has clear strategical pluses with this pass pawn on the b file, with a strong knight on d5. And black has a lot of dynamic possibilities against the king and so on. So there's an interesting fight ahead.
Absolutely, very interesting fight.
And this extra 12 minutes at the moment, they could play a role, yeah?
They really could, yeah. Because they still have this move 25, yeah, so 15 more moves to make. It's Maze to move, yeah? Maze to move.
Yeah.
Yeah, how would you approach this position? Would you go
I think I would play queen d3.
queen d3?
Simply protecting this rook on a6 if I can.
Just in case.
know that, yeah, exactly, yeah, that nothing is hanging out. Also, it feels like queen on d3 also adds some stability. I don't know why exactly, but it feels so. I don't know, I cover b5, you cannot go there, and
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to
Preparing
see.
this one.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can play bishop g2, queen b7 to pin the knight and somehow attack it. But I guess that rook b6 would also just be very normal in that scenario, and then b5 and rook c6 just covering if anything would be attacked.
maybe you had that move here, rook f3.
Oh,
Because if I take the rook, I can take the rook because it's mate.
yeah.
I don't
okay.
take here, because here, okay, maybe it will be anyway mate, but here I was hoping for some things,
Yeah.
pin, take, whatever.
Yes, yes, yes.
But there's not even taking of the rook, it's mate in one, yeah, or in couple of. You put some rook on the last rank?
happens.
Yeah, hopefully not, yeah, I mean, would be a sad way to end the
Wait,
game.
he took on h3 and somehow that surprises me.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would be scared of some rook f2 maneuvers in the future.
and queen d3.
Queen d2, rook no, again
Oh,
rook
he
f3.
just greedy, yeah? He just takes it.
Takes the pawns. Okay. Okay.
And still he has the trick. Rook f3, queen f3.
Yeah, that's so tough actually.
That's annoying.
That's actually very annoying. I do agree.
So if that works, it could be the end of
No, I mean
the hopes.
true, but can I just go e4? I mean, I still have e3 idea. It's not
But
so-
also a bit, you're admitting that things didn't go well, yeah?
No, I don't
No.
see a problem. I see e3, you have to find a solution. Just saying.
Yeah, it feels that going. I mean, even if I take on h6, I think it's you
Oh.
will not enjoy your.
You think so?
What?
Yeah.
You will enjoy this? I don't
Yeah.
know. Queen d4
Queen
check.
d4
yeah?
looks terrible, yeah. King g8 and you take on e4, huh? That's what you do.
Yeah. Or I can also push
Okay.
here because I think I took all your threats
Yeah, you did.
and.
You really did. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
But I agree that I mean there's maybe nothing better than going e4.
Do you... Yeah, I do think rook f2 doesn't work.
I guess so. Yeah, rook f2.
rook f2, queen g3, rook g2, bishop e3.
I take that
Knight e3, queen e3, and I guess king h2, right? Or something, king h1 maybe even, yeah. Queen
one. No,
f4.
king h1 you have check.
Yeah, but okay, rook h2 and then what?
Rook
Rook
f1
f1,
mate.
rook f1, yeah, okay. So king h2, yeah, I'm sure.
Maybe it's still. Yeah, I'm just showing it to
Mm.
have the mate on the board.
Yes.
And on queen e3, king h2, but maybe there's some chance for Pepe to
Yeah,
check
that's
them,
what
yeah?
I'm trying to figure out. Is it maybe possible, but maybe just rook g3 here?
But okay,
Queen
continue
h4,
some
yeah.
checks here, some checks there.
Mm,
But
And
here you are escaping, no?
where? Ah, g1.
No
Mm.
check.
Yes, yeah, I didn't expect there to be perpetual, but I had kind of wanted to consider it, of course.
Yeah. We can take a look what the engine is saying also here, maybe,
Mhm.
because I will go one move back just to see.
Yeah.
Saying we are still good or some problems?
Oh, wow, bishop f4. Yeah, I was actually considering bishop f4 and g5. No,
G6.
g6. Yeah, g6.
And
No,
rook
bishop
f2
f4
was too
looks
much,
nice.
yeah?
No, rook
Yeah.
f2 is too much, yeah. But bishop f4, on the other hand, I kind of saw it briefly,
E4, the engine is saying rook h6, by the way.
and it's still around equal. Wow.
Yeah, but it's not a nice. Rook f3. You have now you. You shouldn't take on h6.
Oh my.
Just keep the idea.
Wow. If you see e4, bishop h6, rook f3, sorry, check your pockets.
Yeah, that's.
But it would be extremely impressive to see this on the board. I think I would love to see e4 on the board, but once you see rook h6, like you said, you're kind of bad. But bishop f4. Can we talk
Bishop
about
F4.
bishop f4?
Bishop f4 is a nice move.
Because I don't exactly see what happens if I take with a pawn. There's no perpetuals.
The pawn takes and you threaten
And just
f3.
that. That's simple, you say.
Yeah, I mean, also it's easy.
E4
because
on
we
the
know
board.
E4.
E4 on the board.
She played e4, yeah?
That's my girl.
Okay. Will she still be your girl when she takes GH?
No, I mean, yeah, listen. No,
Okay,
I love
if
E4.
rook
I love
f3,
E4.
it's impressive, yeah?
No, if rook f3.
If she is able to leave that rook on h6, very nice. You will check her pockets, you said, yeah?
I will check her pockets. No, I mean, if rook, I think Mazi will play rook h6, like he
Yeah.
said, it's just such a natural thing to do. But if rook f3 will happen, that is just another level, I think, that we're gonna watch. Wow. And again, Leon, we see him vibing with the position like we saw him yesterday.
Yeah,
What
but the
else
rook
the-
f6 looks, yeah,
It looks very nice. Looks very nice. But now that we check the engine, I think she's gonna take GH6 because it's just the only natural thing to do. I wouldn't consider anything else. But
Yeah, it would be around +1. That was what Engine was saying.
Yes.
But if she stops for a moment, I mean, rook f3 could be nice. Okay, let's go on and see
Okay.
what happens on other boards.
sure.
Then we still have maybe enough time to come back.
Oh, but I'm also excited to see what he's gonna play. Okay, let's go.
So here,
Board number 4.
what is our evaluation? Maybe we'll go quick. It looks like black is doing well, yeah? I mean, it's pawn down. 2 pawns down. Way to
Wait,
move.
what? What?
Why, why did he give the pawn? Why was it necessary to give it up, this one?
That's actually a fair point. Why didn't we go rook b7? I think maybe c5 was the problem. And d6.
c5 and d6 and no way to...
No, I mean, you go rook d7 and...
Yeah, d takes e maybe. or
But then
rook
rook e8 and bishop c6 was the problem. Okay.
Yeah, but it's not
But
working.
it's not working, yeah?
It's not working. There's some tactic is
'Cause you
saving
take on
the day
e7.
with any rook, I
Yeah,
guess.
any rook, yeah. So
And
that was not the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, rook b2, it looks like. I mean, there was to allow rook e7.
Looks like...
Still some compensation, but... Yeah.
No,
I mean, bishop goes to f3, covers here, and...
I think to
it's two
hold
pawns
this
up.
in a practical position, it's just impossible. Rook c2 will happen probably, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, rook e7 on the board, rook
And
c2.
also the body language clearly showed
yeah,
somehow that he's
domination.
very confident in his position.
Domination? No, I think either rook c8 or rook
sorry.
c2, but like I think we win c4 back, right?
Yeah, but I didn't like that white has this setup to put bishop on f3 and then
Rook
just
A1,
calmly
rook
bring
A7,
the
yeah.
other rook.
Yeah.
Because bishop f3 and pawn on e2 are really defending everything. Yeah?
Yes.
What you need to defend.
Okay, we can check the next game because we see some time trouble by Alyosha Kaver with the black pieces, and
And
There's
some
a-
super crazy position, yeah? What was that game?
that was this.
This was this was the
the-
queen sacrifice,
yeah.
what we expected. Yeah, bishop b7,
Bishop b7, yeah, rook d1.
where b6 would be a bit, let's say, more precise.
Yes. So this was on the board, and
And definitely an interesting game.
very interesting game. And White kind of had some tough time consolidating or maneuvering all his pieces together.
Yeah.
Yeah, knight d3 being extremely strong threat, so it looked very tough.
But somehow black hold on.
Yeah.
Held its own. And now, what is happening?
I mean, there's some checkmate threats, knight h5. I would be kind of afraid of something happening here. Queen f1 is a very nice move.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I think that Alyosha might win this. I don't know how,
Okay, white has some time, yeah, which is...
but this time enough.
Time is helping, at least.
Okay, sure.
It's helping, but...
It does.
Yeah, it looks tricky.
It looks extremely tricky
Because also if white takes here, it's maybe not like
Oh.
super obvious how to
Yeah.
convert.
I think.
But the
you still
problem
do.
is I will get in Zugzwang, yeah, because at the moment everything somehow is nicely protected,
Yes.
but there's no way to come with the king. If the king was maybe a bit closer, then some play with e5 could start, but here I don't see how. I mean,
Yeah.
I can keep this side of the board, and I will lose here simply on that one.
Yeah.
So it,
Yeah.
only half a fortress.
But also, even though this bishop on a3 is holding everything together, it's really doing nothing at the same time.
Yeah, I mean a king should be also somewhere
True.
inside the fortress. If you if you say so, that here it's very hard to break, but unfortunately king is outside. Yeah, it looks like good for black. Let's see if also computer is like backing us up here. It's clearly winning for black.
Wow. Yeah. Nice.
Briefly see if rook h6 happened.
Wait. Whoa. Whoa.
Pity, wrong move order.
Wrong move order. So what happened first?
Queen e2
was
first.
Queen e2, rook f3 on the board. I like that a lot.
And
So she
rook
did-
h6.
I would love to ask Thea if on rook h6 immediately she would play rook f3, because she did play after queen e2 rook f3 immediately. Okay, but this is not on the board, and now the question is...
But it's definitely, I mean, she's not taking on h6 automatically.
No. Yeah, she's considering some rook g3s for sure. So maybe she has something like that planned. That would be extremely impressive. So what happens
So
on rook
now a
g3?
couple of moves. Rook f2 or rook g3. Yeah, coming in consideration probably.
No, yeah. It's kind of tough because we will be lots of pieces down after rook g3.
Yeah,
Lots of pieces.
that's true.
But okay, rook g3, f g3, queen g2, rook f1, king f1, and I guess queen d3, just queen runs into queen e2 or something. Or
Yeah, but at some point, I mean,
Also
you're not
king
mating and you will
g1.
not be able
Yeah,
to take
it's
both pieces
at the same time, that's
yeah?
the problem. Yeah, so this doesn't work. So let's check rook f2 very quickly as well.
It also doesn't seem to work well.
Doesn't seem, yeah.
Because rook takes f2, I guess.
Queen g3.
And also, everything is finished.
Everything is over. Okay, so let's see what else. Can we...
Maybe e3,
Yes.
but knight e3, I thought.
Yeah. But okay, so if we take on h6 now...
Yeah, I mean, what's wrong? Queen b2 check. Queen b2 check, maybe.
Queen b2 check, but king g8?
Okay, at least I have knight e7.
Yeah, but king f7, yeah?
And I can go
Where
back.
are you going?
I could go back.
Oh. You should go back. And
now I
then...
defended against rook g3. Because I will take with check.
Yeah, but you're not ready for my next move, which is king e6.
Are you ready for your next move? That's the question.
Yeah, I actually might get checkmated myself. G8, g takes h6 on the board, by the way.
Okay, so here...
Can we check the engine instead of g takes h6 if there was something better? I think that was the best move, yeah. Yes, that was
But
the best
e3 was there also, and then
Really?
gh.
move. Oh, yeah, e3 is nice. Yeah.
But gh was the best, yeah.
That's the best.
And queen b2 would happen. And okay, I say like king e6 is not the move you should go
No, I just wanted to
Because
to
if
be
you
slightly
continue there, I
dramatic.
mean, it's...
Yeah, who's gonna get checkmated first?
Yeah,
Queen
at
b2,
least
yeah.
it looks like you're not going to...
No, I think there's gonna be repetition. Yeah, king g8 and we're going
Maybe-
back.
this one is too much, yeah? I wanted rook f6, rook g3, but still there's queen g2, yeah?
Oh, no, that's a bit too much.
No, but here,
Yeah, we
king
go
f7
back.
and you go back to
We go
g8,
back.
yeah?
Yeah, we go back.
I would guess that this is... Is this also the ancient line?
Let's see.
King g8, knight e7.
King f7. Oh, queen e6 actually is also
Yeah,
in
but king g8
consideration.
is also
yes.
fine, yeah?
And she can consider playing with this exchange up, but yeah, this b
But
pawn
queen
is too
e5,
dangerous.
maybe white will continue. I don't think that white will make the draw here.
True, yeah, because more threats now with queen e5 on the board. No, but queen. Yeah, sure. Queen e5 stops rook
Maybe
g3.
immediately also, yeah?
Maybe immediately, yeah. Actually, how do we respond to queen e5? e3 again doesn't do much. Rook f2 doesn't do much.
But
Queen
there's-
f1?
there's queen f1.
No, wait. No, just don't hate me.
No, we're just talking,
I see
yeah?
a check. I see a check.
It's
I want
another
to
one?
try it out.
It's another one,
Yeah.
but soon it will stop. I think both ways are possible, but somehow this feels more
No, okay.
more natural, yeah?
Yeah.
And
Rook f3,
okay, we'll just
and you run. Okay. I just wanted to try it out.
Yeah, well, a lot of checks. Queen
No.
e5 happened, yeah?
Queen f5 happened. Yeah, no, this is tough.
Yeah, it's not... Now it's somehow changing the
Yeah,
rhythm of it.
because somehow if I go from rook 8 f7, does that do something? Just to have space for my king on f8, for example, after knight.
So you want
Seven.
rook f7, yeah?
Yeah. No, after knight e7, I actually take rook e7, yeah, and then I make a draw.
Yeah, that's a smart way.
Yeah.
And it's Pepe to check
Yeah.
here and there.
So that stops these kind of checks. I'm curious if there's something else that could be done, like for example, rook a1. Let's say I want to checkmate you. Yeah, if that works, that could be a bit annoying. But rook f2, rook a8, rook f8.
But yeah, in the beginning also it's sort of, there was not a threat yet, yeah? Maybe.
Okay, I guess. I mean,
I understand, knight e7 is
Is-
not a nice move, but it's also...
sorry. You know what could be a threat? Knight e7 and queen e4. That could be a threat.
Yeah, knight e7 followed by queen e4. I was
Yeah.
thinking if queen g4 is a move, just to cover the e-pawn.
This probably is a move, but
Because here I was not sure. Now I mean, there's just
yeah,
a
but
new...
okay, rook
new
f2.
issue.
How do you deal with this?
Okay, so if this check comes,
Rook f8
but you will lose
How?
something. Knight e7 I have,
and king f7. What
and
am I
I can
losing?
take both rooks.
Oh,
Which probably I should do, yeah?
so yeah, and there's no way. Okay, there's no way. Yeah, okay,
Is it?
yeah, there's no way.
And what was the move in, let's say, in the beginning here?
Let's see.
Which move she has? E3, queen
Yeah.
d7 back,
Okay.
safe move. So rook f7 runs into trouble,
Yeah.
which because of rook a1, queen
Yeah.
g4 actually is even worse. You played a bad move, but you feel a lot better
Yes.
since I also played a bad move, yeah?
Yes.
Or a worse move.
It's something played queen g4 is on.
She
the
played
board.
the same bad move as I suggested.
Okay, but what exactly is so wrong with that move?
Knight e7 and queen
King
c7.
Queen c7. Aye.
So knight e7, king f7, and yeah, queen c7. The only issue.
Wait, but I wanna.
But maybe, yeah, maybe that will not be in time to refute it, yeah? And 2 minutes left.
Yeah, this is very interesting actually. We can also quickly jump on board number 1, just to see if there's something happening there as well, because there is.
No, it's a boring French exchange we have.
And I think Eber Alyosha did win that game on board number 5. We can see on the camera the players finishing the game.
But what is happening here? Like,
board number
what
1,
was
yeah.
the last?
But let's check last few moves, yeah.
So we saw that one, yeah, queen e6,
Queen f3, okay. What happened?
knight d7,
Yeah.
bishop c7,
Mm,
also
very
would
nice.
be our plan, queen
Beautiful.
e4. Now knight f6 is stopped.
Yes. So now we had to move the queen somewhere.
That's what he did, but that was not that great, but okay, rook e6, rook f3, and f5.
Oh.
Knight e5, g4.
Oh.
And they reached the time control,
But
With
not that
both
they
having
needed
some-
extra time.
some time left, yeah?
Yes. Not that
Which
they
makes
needed it.
Sanas, I mean, I think with good time control in this tournament, you can very easily be one of the favorites then, yeah?
Yeah. So after
But from
queen
the top
g3.
players also Pity, he was very convincing till now, yeah?
Yeah. No, but after queen g3, why is that such a big issue for? Is it just knight f6 or something?
I guess it's it's just knight f6, yeah?
Just knight f6, huh? And rook
Also
f4,
knight h5 is
yeah,
there.
knight h5 is a big move, yeah.
And you're getting from one problem in the next, yeah? This rook is sad piece, yeah?
Yeah, knight e2, bye-bye. Bye-bye, rook, and at some point also the game.
Yeah, and also that's what happened, yeah?
Yeah, knight f6 on the board. Yeah, this looks like a very tough scenario for Leonard. Even though it was extremely interesting game, I think that Zanas will probably take this one home.
Yeah, it
So
looks
let's
like.
Go back to board number 2.
Rook a1 came. No knight e7.
No knight e7.
It really stays
But-
super
Yeah.
super exciting.
Yeah, and I mean, it's still a very challenging move because I still cannot go rook f2, right? Because then knight.
Probably e3 would be such
Oh,
a
e3, yeah.
logical move at one point, simply to sidestep all this knight e7. At least get this knight away for one move.
Yeah, at least one move. So e3 is extremely strong move, but after knight e3, what are we doing?
Okay, we could take on b4.
We could take on
We
b4,
could
but
also
I want something more.
propose the
Exchange, really.
something less.
Okay.
Why
Because-
don't you want to exchange? Maybe we should also consider exchanging here.
With queen g7 immediately.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Actually, it's a move I would play, I think, here.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, the feeling that the king can go to h8 after all this, I mean,
Yeah.
after you put
feels
it already
safe.
to e6, I'm so happy to go in the corner and just...
Okay, but what
Freeze
if
a
we
bit.
we really include e3, knight e3, queen b4, back knight d5 back, and then we also have something like queen d2 maybe. Queen d2, yeah. The only
maybe,
move
but
as
you're
well.
on the wrong side. I mean, this queen g7, it saves so
It
nice.
is solid, yeah, it's
Yeah.
very solid. I think I
Just to
expect
hide
queen
it.
g7 as well, even though e3 is a beautiful move if it works, and Thea has 8 minutes to calculate, and how many moves till time control?
32 they are, so it's still
moves.
still a lot. 9 moves for her.
And also 8 moves for Leon Mazi, which is ran down below 2 minutes. So this is definitely a very exciting game. I want to stay here definitely, but
Maybe we have like
let's
quick to-
quickly check maybe
Here
some
we
other
also have
board.
some huge time trouble. And what a rook? A rook is just to see. Black sacrifice the rook. Or
Well,
exchange.
let's
something
see
weird
how.
happened.
So
Queen F1,
after g6, we
Somehow we saw that queen f1 and black should probably change the queens, yeah?
queen g7 Thea played. Sorry, just I saw the camera, so
Yeah.
just
Queen
you should
g7.
be
Ah,
happy.
there, queen
Yeah,
g7. Yeah.
just the camera. I like that the camera stays here.
Yeah,
I think that's
it's
very nice.
Yeah. So we can.
So we can stay with
we
this
can
game.
jump back, yeah.
Yes. So okay, let's see what happened here. Okay, queen
probably
B.
black should go in the endgame, like in the Sicilian endgames.
Really?
Yeah.
Exchanging and going to the end.
There's
Okay.
this saying that every endgame in the Sicilian is good for black. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, as with all the rules, there are a lot of exceptions,
many.
but
Yeah.
at some point, and the game somehow proves that rule because now, okay, knight c7
Yeah.
is such an ugly threat. It's
Yeah.
hard to stop, and also queen b4,
Everything is hanging before.
and now h8. And I like the practical decision to give up the exchange, but
me too.
objectively, there's probably it's tough.
He's really trying to be extremely active, but somehow, bishop c1 being a mistake. That's interesting. Why?
It's a nice sacrifice.
Yeah, of course we're all looking at bishop c2 here, but
King c2 and check. Yeah.
and after rook d3,
There's also rook c8
rook
still,
c8,
and
king d2.
yeah, and we
And
start
who knows,
giving
yeah?
checks. Yeah, I mean here this is you lose that one, and still checks are not over. Some tactic here, some tactic there. It looks scary, but bishop d5 came instead
Mhm.
and gave time for b3, and now also something curiosity. Move 28. It's long castle.
Nice. Very artistic.
Yeah, that's also some statistics to check. Yeah, don't know when was when did you manage to castle? Yeah, for the latest in a game.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, c4 came
Yeah.
for black, and now this long castle is losing another piece. Yeah,
Yeah.
now it's a whole
Rook.
and
The position
yeah,
collapses.
and mate. That should be over.
Okay, we can quickly
Ah,
go.
Thea is in an endgame, so their
Yes.
excitement is gone a bit.
Yes. So Mazi Leon played queen g2, king g2, and rook a2 immediately.
So what do you think about this endgame? Who is playing for win?
That's a good question. I mean, I will go, rook d8, and then somehow I will try to take your b pawn. But yes, even if I take your b pawn, white is fine. Yeah.
But do you think white is trying, or black is trying, or both are trying? Because could be also both. Yeah.
I think both are trying. Yeah. I think this is a 3-result game for
So you
sure.
think if you would go inside now and offer draw, both would refuse, yeah?
I think Leon is okay. Both players are very fighting, but yeah, I think Leon would want to play on with this knight. I'm not sure. I really am not sure, to be honest. What do you think?
Okay. Yeah, I also think he would play on with the knight, yeah?
Yeah, but
I
like
think like Black
with an
would be happy to
exchange.
make a draw, and Black should be happy to make a
Yeah, I
draw,
think
because if
so.
Black tries to win, it's the only way to lose that one. Because of what should happen in that game that you really get a chance with Black?
Well, after King G2, can I not go something like Rook D8? Or are you going to go Rook A5 or something?
Or Rook A7 is also there.
Rook A7. Okay. King G6.
But if I take a random pawn, I think you have, like, no chance to win. And
Yeah.
even if I don't take a pawn, maybe you have no chance to win this one.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So even if you win b4, it's probably very, very tough to do something. And
Yeah.
you're a long way from winning b4.
Okay, what if I start with Rook F5? I really like Rook F5 because once you leave the A2 square, I always have Rook B2, and that's very annoying for you.
So if I give you the check,
King F8, I think I would go
King
for.
F8.
Yeah.
and if my knight goes now where? Knight to f4,
Yeah, but I think I go Rook B2 anyway, and I have
and you
E3
threaten
threat.
this.
Yeah.
But okay, I can play that one. So you play
Okay,
this.
yeah.
I could give you a check.
You could.
You need to go to g7, yeah?
True. Yeah. And then it can get a bit tricky, of course. Then at least you have a draw with Rook G7, King H8, and
Yeah.
Rook E7.
But you can take f2 in the meantime, just to show what
Actually,
we're
yeah,
talking, yeah?
yeah.
But probably it's still
It's
good
probably
enough for
still
draw.
should be fine.
I
Yeah.
don't know,
Wherever,
somewhere.
yeah.
And if you take here, king goes
Yeah.
away, and still there's a
Should
mating
be.
threat, and you need to stop that
Yeah.
one.
Funny. Okay.
Is this a draw? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a draw.
We were very strong in
Yeah.
this position.
Yeah, that just shows how drawish is this position, yeah?
Okay, but I mean, like I said, like some chances, and Leon being lower on time, only 1 minute, moves to be made, blunders are possible.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe. Although maybe it's also because Black is your friend, so it could be also influencing the evaluation.
Listen,
does, no?
there's 2 rooks on the board. What do you mean?
No respect for the knights.
You really have something for the knights, yeah?
Yeah, they are nice, no? I also took a picture outside of the knight. They have a very nice. They dressed up one night.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
In the foyer of the playing hall. So which game should we have a look at? What is still running? That one.
Yeah. Let's see.
That was
Wow.
very interesting game. This was, if you remember, it was
I
some
do.
tough
Sicilian,
Sicilian for
yeah.
white.
Yeah.
But somehow White was hanging on and managed to get herself in a worse end game, but somehow defendable. And she defended nicely, yeah?
She did, yeah. But
So she lost the pawn.
somehow she did lose a pawn, yeah. It's kind of tough to. With
But
this knight,
okay,
it's very
there's-
tough.
Yeah. Not that many pawns are here.
But now the knight is
Ah.
completely stuck on b1.
No, here she missed a very nice intermediate move. Because if she goes knight
then
c3
it's,
check,
yeah, should be a draw this.
that should be such a comfortable
yeah,
draw.
Yeah. You're right.
Because she has a fantastic knight.
She
Come back to that subject.
okay.
But she missed that one, and now she has to go for some endgame.
Yeah.
and
with
now
a
we
pawn
have.
down like this.
Yeah, but how is that endgame?
Actually, how is there? King f5, king
Maybe
d5.
also king back, no? How are you going on? I mean, how are you making progress?
Actually, how am I making progress? Okay, so king d5, king d3,
Yeah, you can go e4.
king this, yeah, e4, but
Now white needs to be careful because if white, black has to move here.
yeah, it's
so
black
what
to
to
move. Yeah, no, not like that.
Yeah.
Mm,
Then what to do?
yeah, actually, what to do? Oh,
Maybe it's a draw, huh? Maybe she calculated nicely. But what? No. Oh, oof. She went here.
yeah, she went king f5, and
She didn't go back, yeah.
no, she didn't go back.
But
But that's
di-
fine. That's still
maybe
fine.
she doesn't
king
know she
f3.
gets extra time
Oh,
because look at her time. She's still blitzing.
really? No, but they think they already got extra time,
I
right?
don't think so, because
Can-
it's only 3 hours in. They
Okay.
shouldn't get extra time. I think because if I go
No.
to move 30,
Yeah.
she's like, she had 18 minutes, then
Yeah,
slowly
yeah,
it goes down the
5,
time,
Yeah. And she never reached more.
and she never got
Oh
more than that.
no, maybe she really doesn't know that she has to lose on time to get the extra time.
Yeah, because
Okay.
there's no move counter, so the players should know
Let's see.
by themselves.
Okay,
and
but this endgame is still a draw, right?
yeah, but okay, I wouldn't be that confident to
Yeah.
Push
definitely
out,
not, yeah.
lash out my moves like this. But
Yeah.
yeah,
No, it's still fine, but still,
Still fine,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, it's
it's still a draw.
king
and
f6
she
or something.
was it like
yeah.
so here it was a draw and
Let's see. Yeah.
king
Was-
b5
Was it always a draw?
and king f5 is a draw, king e3 is a
Yeah,
draw.
okay, nice.
So everything is a draw.
If king
She
f5 works, that's the
calculated
best.
nicely.
Yeah.
And yeah,
And now she's thinking. Okay, that would be very interesting. Board number 6 we haven't seen in a while.
board number 6. I saw it inside. It was some end game where
With the
black was
pawn up.
better. Yeah,
But how did black was a pawn up when after the
I
opening?
think last time it was move 9 we saw, and
Yes.
black played the best way. Yeah,
Queen h5, g6. Okay. Oh, knight
and
e5.
that's how the pawn is gone.
Beautiful.
Nice tactic.
That's a very nice tactic.
It's also working. Yeah,
It is.
perfect tactic.
Beautiful.
Easy
okay.
tactic, but nice one.
Beautiful. Yeah, that's very nice. Okay.
And just took the pawn, but and once again we have bishop against knight. Yeah, like their second endgame. That one I didn't like, but it was probably not that easy. Yeah, to get everything out.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Some repetitions, but we go back slowly. Even though this king on e8, it's really not doing its best.
Yeah, but
We're
it's going very nicely. Yeah,
yeah, very smoothly.
so making these waiting moves
Okay, at some point you will start to make progress. He
and
doesn't
slowly
see it, yeah.
bring the king maybe. But okay, this rook got a bit locked. Oof. But this is not 3 times. Yeah, don't tell me it's 3 times. Maybe it is. So rook b7 1, 2.
Oh,
Rook b7 would be 3rd time.
oh, he can claim
It's
3
exactly
times.
that what you were,
Yes.
but it's played.
Yeah, but maybe because you have to show it. Like, can we see the board?
No, he
He
just
didn't
played
claim it. Okay, he didn't
He
claim
could
it.
claim the draw, yeah?
Yeah, he could have claimed the draw.
He could have claimed the draw.
Okay. But it's move 50 and
I think they got the extra time, maybe, or also not. I think they got, yeah?
maybe...
Yeah, he was on 2 and now he's on 10
yeah,
minutes.
so they got extra time, but also he probably didn't see the way to make a progress in this position.
Yeah, but still he has some time. He could think some time about.
Yeah, like he could go all the way to g7, f6, e5, yeah?
I don't know what he was afraid of in this position. Why wouldn't he go
Yeah,
king
why
f8?
not king f8? Because white has no threat, right?
Yeah, at least I'm not seeing them, yeah?
Knight c4 is not a threat, I guess.
Yeah, let's see what this engine saying. It says king f8, yeah?
Of
There's no...
Yeah.
And the plan was king g7, king f6 is good, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Hard to see what he was afraid of.
Okay, interesting. This
They are
deep
still
game
blitzing, they are still not...
is not getting the extra time. She doesn't need it.
She
This
doesn't
is
need it, it's a draw.
definitely
And maybe
nice
in
draw.
between we take a look what is happening on the
On
board,
the board of a
blind
blind-
player.
yes. Okay, wait. Something happened. Board number 2. Can we
Oof,
quickly see
This
how the
looks
game
like
finished?
a draw.
Yeah, the game was after rook d8 was played and just repetition by Leon.
And yeah,
Fair, very fair.
a good repetition, yeah, like I think nobody has big chances. It makes sense.
Good game as well.
Yeah,
Very good game
It
by
was
both
a-
players.
definitely a good game and also understandable. Yeah, like I mean they still have another round in
Yeah.
less than 3 hours, so time to take some rest, time to eat
Eat
something, and yeah.
definitely. Yeah. Very nice game. And board number 1, just very quickly, let's see how winning Zanas is.
Very, I would say.
Looks very winning, even
Yeah.
though, yeah, this
I
should
mean,
be.
White tried to stay, I mean, in the game with rook f1, but one pawn is lost, and And things are not easy. Definitely not easy. Then we had board 4. And there it was some improvement for black, because we had this position. I thought this should win easily, but now somehow he got
I also
got
thought
forced
this was-
into the exchange of the rook, yeah?
Yeah.
Of one rook at
Wait,
least.
how did we? Okay, so what happened after rook e7, rook c2? Okay, rook b1, or rook a1, whatever.
Yeah.
Rook b7, and where was the problem? Rook c8, and here, okay, rook e8 is a threat, yeah.
Yeah, it's a threat. You need to react, yeah?
Yeah, and there's just
You need to exchange, and it's the theme of the day. This bishop
I
and
ha-
pawn up against the knight.
yeah.
Yeah?
I have a question. Instead of playing rook d7, can I not go rook e6 here?
That's a good question.
Because I think if that works, it's kind of very solid.
You want? Yeah. Also, it's.
Yeah.
I mean, the bishop would love to join
Yeah,
on d5.
the
yeah?
action, yeah.
So let's fork you, or maybe first. this one.
Okay, sure. I take and I play rook d7, and then you go knight f7. Yeah, same scenario. So
And it's very similar. Yeah.
it's very similar. So
you
it doesn't
found a
make
cool
big
way
deal.
to get this rook exchanged. Yeah.
Yeah. Except instead of taking on e8, if I can go rook d7 immediately.
That's now you're going for creative stuff.
Listen.
So if I want to annoy you, I will go maybe knight f7. Yeah.
No, but then I play g4. I get something. Yeah, I get a tempo at least.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
So okay, let's
Knight
take it.
e6, you have to take. Yeah, I take.
And okay, I will not take again.
No, okay, you don't need to, of course. But my
also
my next
cannot.
move is bishop d5, right?
Can I play rook d8?
Okay. Really?
I don't know. It's not really. You still have rook a7 if you don't find a better move.
Yeah.
It feels like I'm lost here. I don't know.
Wow, it's not it's a draw.
Yeah, it's a draw, but it looks
Um,
very tough here.
Yeah. Okay, so too artistic, yeah?
Yeah, rook d7 was unnecessary, but yeah, rook d7 was
It's,
fine. G4.
everything's fine, yeah?
Engine is very happy with white's play. Also now to keep the rook. Although, I mean, I would prefer to put the rook here, because white will allow king f8, but it will not change that much. And white is pretty much in the
We
driver's
can
seat.
see David Krstic being very, very anxious here. He's low on
It's-
time, and it's one more move to make, yeah?
Ah, something happened, yeah?
Something happened, and he's not happy. Let's see what happened after rook a7. He just made
Takes,
move 40,
takes.
so that's fine. But you can see him being
now
extra
he-
nervous
now
today.
Engine is pointing out bishop g5 and bishop
Ah,
e6 and
correct,
getting a similar version, or maybe even better one than you had with your bishop on d5.
Yeah.
And now
F5, yeah, it's putting some squares for the knight after king f6 as well.
yeah, f5
Making
is not
black
a
active.
move you want to make, yeah?
Yeah, check king f2 and g5 played by Ogden, and they made time control now. And oh, they're talking. Somebody's calling somebody.
No, because he
Of the
overstepped
time?
the time, yeah? Like if time is added automatically.
Yeah, I think they're calling the arbiter to see when they get the time.
When they get the time, if they already made
Bec-
40 moves, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah. Let's see what's happening. Yeah, I think he made 40 moves, and now
Yeah, the issue is that there's no move counter, which in general is a good thing that players have to find out themselves. If they reached 40, they don't get automatically after move 40, only if the flag is falling, so only if they overstep the time. But
he's,
it leads to some sort of confusion.
no, you know what he's looking at? He's looking at the back, where if he actually made 40 moves, if his note score is correct, so he's looking back, and now where he lost on time, he got extra 15 minutes, and he said okay. Now he said okay, and now he's gonna think.
Yeah.
That's a cute way of
That's a smart
dealing
way,
with
yeah?
this. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
advantage of being on such a live board.
yeah. He was. That's why he was looking back as well. Okay, now good to know. Now he knows that he has to lose on time, so for the next games he will not need to question it.
Yeah, and where was it? Mare, she didn't lose
Yeah.
on time, yeah? So she didn't learn that one yet.
Yeah. She don't know if she knows it.
She had this some draw and
Yeah. Okay, let's go to board number 37 just quickly because we maybe also with the camera to see how the blind player with the white pieces is dealing, but we lost a piece somewhere.
yeah, piece is gone where?
Here,
Ah,
okay.
It was, yeah, in time trouble. Maybe it was low on time, both of them. I don't know what is. Could be at least. And queen e3 happened,
Mm-hmm.
hoping to change the queens, but
But,
white missed bishop c5, and now a piece is dropping, and there's no way to save that game, I think.
Yeah, and we already found the camera as well, where we can see that they're one of the last players in the playing hall playing.
Yeah.
And yeah, seems like just a piece up for black. Okay, there are 2 pawns. I'm not saying that's completely over. There are 2 pawns.
But it's sort of completely over. I mean, you first of all, it's as long as there's no result. I mean, everything can happen. You need to be careful, but it would be, yeah.
Okay.
I don't expect that
Yeah,
something
yeah.
would happen on that board.
Okay, then quickly just maybe see what's happening in
But
the
the
first
players
board.
are, they feel they have like a long day ahead, so they finish this first round relatively quickly.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a few players, but lots of results. Yeah?
But yeah, way less than yesterday, I have the feeling, yeah?
Yeah,
Somehow it was very fighting in this first time control.
yeah, very fighting for sure.
And that game we also didn't see it's continued. King went to that side.
Oh,
yeah?
that side we're going. Okay.
So how? Bishop d5 and king goes here.
But then how? B5. Okay.
Black is really in need to push this pawn. Yeah?
Really need to do something, otherwise, really, I fear 3-time
Yeah.
repetition
Yeah.
will be claimed at some point.
At some point it was. I mean, it was there
It was
already.
there,
Yeah.
but maybe it will be claimed in the future if we don't move any pawns.
Yeah. And the rule is after 5 times the arbiter can claim. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or actually has to if if the arbiter notices.
Yes, if the notice he has to, but I don't think the arbiters
I think they
are-
put this rule because there are sometimes some players who are just making some fun and they repeat 20 times.
Yes.
Yeah? And you can just then as an arbiter you have the right to take
Yeah.
the pieces away from
Yeah.
them and say enough.
Yeah, stop messing around.
Yeah.
Indeed. Okay, so this game looks like it should be, of course, black, but low on time. You know, he's getting low on time again, and I
Yeah,
don't
white
know.
is making pressure on the clock, yeah?
We'll see.
Not easy, yeah?
Yeah, board number 4. So
And
they reach the time control. They're
this
gonna
will
be
be
here.
a long game.
Yeah,
This will be a long game,
for
I
sure.
think.
And okay, now we actually have time to focus a bit on board number 1 to actually, for me to count the pieces at least, because before.
Yeah, just 1 second.
Yes.
One more time here. This very nice
Mhm.
strategic moment when bishop g4 was just giving the chance to activate that bishop, and maybe white just automatically took hg4,
Yeah.
which gave away a lot of the advantage. Yeah, when bishop g4, it's very nice to bring the bishop to e6.
Yeah, you're right.
That
yeah.
was probably the point where he could just end the game and a bit of the turning point of the game.
Yes.
And let's go now
absolutely.
to board 1 and you can calculate.
Yeah, no, just want to see because I see that black somehow lost a rook.
But has so many knights.
All of them. He has all of the possible knights.
Okay, but white to move. White could capture 1, yeah?
See?
But there's this threat now of g3
Queen h4, yeah.
and queen h4. How
Mm.
do you stop that one?
I have no idea, but somehow I would
So it
start.
looks like maybe put to...
I think I have to take on g5 and play g3. Right?
I mean, at the moment, this is maybe not such a big threat anymore
okay.
because you still have queen
Queen
f3
f3, yeah.
since you
Mhm.
took. And g3 also, it opens all sorts of things, yeah?
Yeah, but this knight is beast.
Yeah.
I understand your love for knights now a bit more, of course, after commentating the qualifiers already. But yeah, I see it. I see.
Yeah, this knight is coming, yeah?
It is coming, and it
It's,
is not being
it's very
stopped.
beautiful position for black.
But did we have to give up the rook or the exchange? How did that
Again,
happen?
yeah.
Ah,
The knight was too strong, he gave it.
nice. Okay, beautiful. Okay.
I like rook e5.
Very, very, very beautiful.
That's a beautiful move, and king g6, activating the king, and yeah, I guess it's really tough. What is the engine saying? Bishop g5, only move, hg, and after g3 it's lost. Yeah,
Just
queen
queen
e5,
e5, yeah.
as we suspected, and if the queen goes, okay, but that's also not saving the day.
Not enough.
And rook e5, also the best move, yeah? So, bravo, yeah? Nice game.
No, very nice game. It was actually extremely, extremely interesting game. He didn't take. He played bishop f6.
But now there's nothing against g3, yeah?
I think just g3.
g3 and queen h4 and mate.
Yeah.
Because now you don't have queen to f3.
No,
That was the difference.
absolutely. I think we'll see g3 and resignation soon. So we could stay with the camera here at least
We can
for a
just
few more moments to see the result. At least we didn't see the result on first board yesterday. So
yeah, so
I
maybe
think we
to see
should-
the result.
I
and
think
yeah.
we can stay here because after g3 there just might be resignation. After queen h4 there will be resignation, in my
What's
opinion.
happening here? We can also then, in the meantime,
Let's see this one. Yes.
both players went, yeah?
Yeah, but he just returned, and after bishop f6.
King c8. Now probably there's another 3 times repetition.
Oh yes.
Because rook a7, this one also once. And where was second time? So king c8, f3. Ooh, but that one is a hard one to spot.
Yeah,
It
this
was
one,
move 45,
He's not gonna spot it. No.
then move, I'm not even getting there, 45, 53, and now again 57.
No.
That's
No.
that's too far.
If he spots that one, I mean, good job.
But he's spending some time and not going
Ah.
rook a7 automatically, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, it's. I just wanna maybe. Do you wanna stick with the camera here for a few moments, just
Yeah,
to see?
of course, yeah. We can also go to that game, yeah. I mean, then we stick with the camera in the game. It's
Yeah. In the meantime, we can find board number 6 as a backup, but I really wanna see
Yeah.
g3 to be played.
no, and it's important for this
Yes. Yes.
to claim this 3 times repetition that you write down the move,
Oh, actually,
stop the clock, and that's what's happening. Very nice.
wow. Okay, so.
He wrote down the move, he stopped the clock, he didn't make the move at the board.
Yeah, but did he really realize?
Because I also remember in one European teams, it was Chopava who was claiming this wrongly, yeah?
Really?
He didn't write down the move,
No
he stopped the clock and
way.
he said this is the move to make 3 times
Yeah,
repetition.
Yeah.
And then the arbiter came, they gave 2 minutes to his opponent
Yeah.
because he claimed wrongly.
Yeah. And
The
then he
game
claimed.
continued,
He continued.
claimed again, and he wrote the move down, claimed again, and it was wrong.
Okay. Good.
So I don't know if this is the way how it should happen, but it was.
Okay. Wait. So G3, Queen E1, and
Yeah, that was also like
Queen
sort
H4.
of my thought. What now? Queen h4.
yeah.
You
Look,
need to move the rook.
I think this is the resignation moment, right? Oh no! You think he's gonna play rook f4 or rook f3?
I mean, I
think
would
he's gonna
have guessed that
continue.
g3 is the resignation moment, so he's already one move further.
No, I think
So
Queen
maybe-
h4 is the resignation moment for me. I mean, of course, yeah. After
Yeah.
G3 it's enough. But once you play Queen h4, I think this is where
I
you
think,
throw.
okay, now my guess would be resignation is every move, but yeah, I would not be surprised if
If they
there's one
continue.
more. Yeah,
Hey, he's gonna play.
yeah.
Oh wow. Rook f4, huh? Yeah, sure. Come on. I mean, Queen h2, King f1 will be played now, and
Or knight f4, it's also possible, and then you collect again. But yeah, you don't want to give up your knights like this.
No.
and-
I want my knights now.
But yeah, it's
Oh,
simply
you know what could be nice? Knight f4, e takes e4, knight f3. Let's show this.
So your plan was to play this, give knight f3 check.
Yes.
Now everything is plundered. You plundered the knight, you plundered the queen, everything is plundered.
There's a
but
check.
It's a check, and therefore you're winning it. Like this, I'm forced to go, and you promote to another queen, and you win the game. Very nice way to end the game. But there are so many ways, and I guess what he
Queen
played
h2
is
is-
also
yeah,
one
yeah,
very
absolutely
sensible
good.
one. Still, it's not too late to include this knight f3
Yeah,
business.
absolutely. Yeah. Or we can just play. We play Queen h1, King g2. Okay, he's going Queen h1 immediately.
And queen g2, yeah.
And here, resignation moment. Yeah.
And now he gave up, yeah.
Yeah, very, very interesting game. I really didn't expect this to come from the exchange French. by both players, and they proved wrong that there was a lot going on in the position.
Yeah, a very exciting second round,
Yes.
where we can see these results on the top boards. I guess that the game on board 6, it will be also a draw very quickly.
Yeah, we can move to the camera on board number 6
Or
just to see.
the results, yeah. I mean, both is fine, yeah.
I just want to see board number 6. They're checking if there's three
They're
of
somewhere
repetition,
checking, yeah.
with the arbiter probably in the back of the room. So that's very probable that it will end in a draw. And in the meantime, yes, let's check the results of round number 2. Yeah, so Leonard Belliatedino did lose at the end against Zanas, who also yesterday was slightly lucky, and also today's game was very interesting with this G5, Queen G3 idea.
Yeah, and it looks like it was a better day for the favorites, yeah.
It looks like so, yeah.
We don't have only on port 9, the one with less rating one,
Yeah.
but it's, small difference, and otherwise, some draws, but quite a good day for the favorites, or rating favorites at least.
Especially because David Krstic also looks like that he might convert this with a pawn up and the bishop against
Still
knight.
some chance, at least he will not lose, yeah.
Yeah, and
much.
board number 6, we predict that 3 times repetition was claimed and will probably be drawn. So
Yeah, it has to be. Like we saw it 3 times, and I think there's nothing that will change that.
yeah,
And
okay.
Yeah. No, exciting second round.
No, very exciting second round, and I'm very glad to be commentating on such games with you, Markus. But we have another round today, and it starts at 4:30, so we will definitely be back today for more action.
Skin for your skin.